If you can see me, the boss, it's me. I'm here. We made it. About 30 minutes late. I just started going. I was like, I actually have a schedule I have to keep to. Like, look at this thing. I know you can't see it. It's okay. I feel free. Oh. This thing started at 8 in the morning. And it's like literally everything that's going on today with all of the timing of when it needs to go in the oven, out of the refrigerator, into the oven, out of the oven, resting, going back in the oven, all that kind of stuff. You have your overhead fan? Like here? Oh, because it's that close? Yeah, this is my timeline. And then like all of the little circles are the oven temperatures that need to happen so that I can keep track of what oven is on what. Great. How is everyone today? Time to cook. What does everybody think? Should I be like, hey, Instagram, I'm streaming on somebody else's platform? It feels silly.
We don't make mistakes.
We make happy accidents.
Happy accidents.
Karmic Juice with an 18-month resub. Thanks. Okay, I'm zesting key limes because, like, I kind of, when I was testing out this recipe, I added the key lime zest into the white chocolate ganache frosting, and I really liked it. So before I juice these, I want to make sure that I have like a lot of zest because these are tiny limes. Even though these are probably the biggest key limes I've ever seen. Like this is the size of a small Persian lime. And it kind of blew my mind that they're this big. I need a shirt that says !Graham. Yeah, that's true. Morning Sacks. Auto Patch. Gifting a tier to Mayor Feedback. Thanks. Gifting a tier. Gifting a sub. I say what I read is a problem. Oh, 5. Wait. Who got it? Let's see. Mayor Feedback, Sergeant, do work. I like that one.
We don't make mistakes.
Mythanoia.
We have happy accidents.
Pickles Destiny 2. Captain Bald Spot. JT Money. Wow. Auto Patch. That's too many. 10. Dude, chill. I have a very small chat window. It holds like 5 lines and that's it. So all I saw was like the bottom of that gift and did not see the top of it at all. Papa Goose. 13 months of tier 1. What? It's tiny. Yeah. That's okay. I mean, that was my thought. This is so casual. Like I'm not teaching anybody how to do this. It is not a cooking class. People are not following along with me. As far as I'm concerned, I'm just going to do my thing and chat it up. And I am not. She's actually reading and doesn't have glasses on. I have contacts. We need a counter. I want a counter of how many times I do this or this to push glasses that don't exist on my face. Because I literally, like, if I'm in, like, intensely focused on something and, like, I literally will do this. I did it. I went and grabbed two things that I didn't have enough of for today from the grocery store this morning. And I was like walking through the aisle and I went like this and I was like, there are no glasses on my face. Can you imagine just someone like walking around and just being like, looks weird. Weirdo. Feels bad, man. Okay. I want a counter for how many times I do this and a counter for how many times somebody comes in and says, you guys are so different in height. How tall is he? How tall are you? We have a command for that. NERM made a command for that.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Phoenix M? I'm gonna go with Phoenix. A hype train? No. 10 months of progress. Lep is a giant, yeah. There is height. Thank you, Panda. There's lots of difference. Hi, everybody. Okay, so now that we've had time to say hi and understand that this is a casual stream and we're just hanging out, I will tell you guys what we are going to make today. You are not going to get to see like all of Thanksgiving, Friendsgiving prep. Also the reason, okay, let me finish one thought. I'll get to the second one. You're not going to get to see all of it because I literally the turkey goes in at 1:30 and then I think we'll probably end there because I have about a 2.5 hour window where there's absolutely nothing to do before the duck goes in. And then another like 30 minutes or so of nothing to do until like everything starts coming out, and then it's going to turn into pure chaos from about 4:45 until 6:30. But that's like A, really long time, and B, 2.5 hours of just like sitting here with nothing. I was talking to Lep earlier and I was like, do I just like start making cookies in between? And he was like, no, you don't need more desserts. So, using what? Yeah. That's okay. Yeah, I mean, I noticed, but that's okay. That doesn't bother me. So anyway, we probably will get through some key lime pie. I'll do a cranberry curd. Unfortunately, I already have the crust made. Sorry, guys, but I can explain what's in here and how to put it together. And then I'll do the stuffing and get the turkey prepped. And then once the turkey goes in, it's basically end of stream. You may get to see me like decorate the pie because it has to like sit and rest long enough that I can like start topping it with stuff. And then that's basically it. Okay. What I was saying previously, so I'm zesting. I typically, if you're going to like zest something, it's just do the whole, just go from top to bottom and do the whole thing. The problem with that for zesting to go into like something that's supposed to be creamy, so like some kind of custard or like a pudding or a whipped cream or something like that, is you want the pieces to be almost as small as possible so you don't get like a long string of zest. So I tend to like do the like really, it's not how you should zest stuff, but I'll kind of like go back and forth in like really small circles or like just kind of like jagged back and forth across the top because I really want the zest to be as small as possible. But otherwise, like if you're going to be zesting something for real, like just like if you were going to say pull a peel, I already did this too. If you're going to like say pull a peel off of like an orange or something like that, you're going literally from top to bottom. If you're wanting to flavor something, like I'm going to flavor the curd. So these lemon peels are going to go into the cranberry curd, but like I want to be able to pick these out later. So I'm not going to just like throw zest in unless I want that to stay in there. So anyway, that's like they're going to go long pieces, and it's basically the same thing for anything else. Like if you're going to do a zest, like you really should be doing this and going kind of from top to bottom. But like I said, like look how long this piece is. I don't want that in my mouth. That's no thank you. That's a little too long. Anyway. Hi. Thank you. I really like the website. I like the way it looks. It's a bit of a can I cuss? Do I cuss on this? I don't even know. It's a bit of a crapshoot. I don't know. It's a mess. It's a mess on the back end, but the front end looks nice, so I guess it was worth it.
We don't make mistakes.
Oh, nice, Larex. That's the
We
way
have
to do
happy
it.
accidents.
Just multitask. What does curd mean? Okay, yeah, it does sound like something went bad, doesn't it? It's basically a custard. It's basically a custard. Okay, what was that? SQDW. There are no vowels, so I'm just going to say the letters. Thank you for 12 months of primers. So a curd is essentially a sauce that basically like a fruit syrup that you throw eggs and butter in, and like in which you kind of like temper everything so the eggs don't curdle, because you don't want that to happen. And it turns into like a really like nice thick creamy custard of whatever flavor you put into it. A lot of the time curds tend to be with things that are very tart. So if you were gonna say make a lemon curd or a lime curd or a grapefruit curd, like citrus is really, really popular in curds. It's supposed to be acidic because once you make something kind of like, well, I mean, I guess it's supposed to be acidic because you're like spreading it on something, and then that thing is supposed to be sweet. So a lot of the times like a scone or like a cookie of some kind, or a lot of the times curd is used in between like macarons, which are like just very sweet in general. And so it mellows out the tartness. This is a cranberry curd, which very tart. So that works too. But I've seen all kinds of curds. Like I've seen people do like kiwi curds and like blackberry curds and like all kinds of like berries and things like that. The thing I would suggest though is if you do a kind of like a berry that is more sweet and not inherently like bright or tart, is you add zest of some kind of citrus into it to kind of make sure that you have a little bit of like punch and a little bit of acidity. Otherwise it's gonna just like taste sweet. And you don't want that to happen. Okay, I'm scrolling back down. You haven't had breakfast yet. Why did you come in here? Of course you're gonna be hungry. This is Martha Stewart. No, I wish I was Martha Stewart. She is a legend. Okay, so let's see. Let's just explain what I'm about to do. I've got the oven on at 350. I apologize. I should know by now what that is in Celsius. I really should know that by now. I should know that. 176. So 176 Celsius. And I have a mixture here. I'm about to get into this pie dish of graham cracker and Biscoff cookies with sugar, brown butter, a little bit of melted butter, and salt. Pretty sure that's everything that's in here. I actually made this yesterday, so I'm like hoping that it's, because there's no real moisture in it, it should be fine. Should be fine. Keyword. Luke, what do you need? Do you need something, buddy? You want something? You don't have to crawl. This camera's right here. You're behind it. It can't see you. Where's the taste tester? He's getting clean. He's showering. So basically, I'm just gonna pop all this in here. I'm not even gonna use it all. This recipe is delicious, but it is way too much. I'm gonna have to chill it. This is like enough for 2 pies. Good morning. Cracking the stream. It is. Okay. So basically, I'm just gonna toss that in here, and then I'm gonna kind of gently pat this out. The thing about this this pie crust that I'm like not a huge fan of is that it's very, very crumbly to start, and that's because of the browned butter. And so it like will press all the way down, and I'm like, oh, there's the bottom of the pan. Oops. It's like hard to get it uniform. But it's okay. I don't mind. This is Friendsgiving. Premium content. Where's the mimosa shirt? Yeah, I could have worn that too. But this one says gobble, gobble, gobble. And it seemed appropriate. I've also been told I need to have an exclamation point, Graham! shirt. You're only allowed to say it if you say it the way Lep says it. Okay, so this is essentially about 2 packets of graham crackers. And then I actually just had some Biscoff cookies laying around. Like I had a whole bunch of them because like we took a trip to Boston a couple months ago, and you get like the Biscoff cookies on the flight, and the kids never ate them, and they gave them to us like every time, and we had 4 flights. So I had a lot of Biscoff cookies, and I was like, they're going in. So I tossed those in, and then I browned about 12 tablespoons, which I don't, let's see. We'll do some quick math for people. 14.187 times 170 grams of butter. And I browned that up. And then it's about 3/4 cup of sugar, which I don't actually know how many grams that is. I'm sorry, guys. That's a weight. And like kind of blitzed the sugar, some salt, about 4 grams of salt, the packets of the cookies and the graham crackers, and kind of put that all together in here, and then poured the melted butter in, and then kind of went from there. I'm going to try to move some of this over because I have not enough on this side. Whee. Yeah, Biscoff cookies are bae. I didn't want it to be like all Biscoff, because like Biscoff is great, but sometimes it can be a little bit overwhelming of a flavor. So I stuck with like it's like 3/4 graham cracker and then like 1/4 Biscoff. See, bacon can be like, whatever. It can be just whatever you want it to be. It doesn't all have to be science or straight science. As long as you have your ratios correct, you can do almost whatever you want, which is like really fun. Like this is like, I'm sitting here making a key lime pie, and I'm like, you know what? I really want some cranberry on this. And like, we did a whole bunch of tests. I think I put some pictures into my private Discord. I have a private Discord for Patreon members. Everybody okay? I don't know why she's crying. And I put some pictures in there because I was testing this out originally with the key lime pie and then the curd on one side and just like a cranberry sauce on the other, to see like which one I liked better. And we ended up liking the curd better. I think the cranberry sauce overwhelmed the key lime flavor a little bit because it's also very strong. And because the curd is mellowed out with the eggs and the butter, it was like a much nicer experience. And so we kind of like landed on that. I really need this to just move over. Almost. Guys, take it forever. What happens when you want to have crust all the way up the sides of the pan? My goodness. Momming and streaming. Yeah, that's what I do, right? I sent a picture to my friend yesterday, and I was like, I drink and I cook things. That's what I do. Okay. I think that looks pretty good. It's not exactly uniform, but it's close enough. We're going to have a couple of spots that are probably a little thicker than others. Hi, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I feel like these sides got very steep, and I'm thinking that I probably don't have enough. Okay, I'm gonna call that a day. That looks good enough to me. Okay, so this is gonna go in the oven with a pan that I apparently don't have. All of my pans are being used. We're just gonna toss some bread on a table. Yay. All right. Probably could have done this with the camera above it so you guys could have seen it a little bit better, but you know. All right. I don't actually know how long I want to keep this in. Probably about 15, 20 minutes.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Get it nice and brown. I want that butter and the sugar to melt. Keep everything together. It's gonna come out of the oven, and this is something that like I always get nervous about with graham cracker crust. It comes out of the oven still crumbly, and then like as it sits and as the custard kind of bakes with it and that rests, it absorbs some of that moisture, and then it gets like really, really nice. And you still have crunch, but it like holds together much, much better. Okay, so this recipe requires a cup of key lime juice. I already started some of the juice. I've got about a half of a cup here. I do have my zest there, and so I'm going to be juicing limes now. That's what we're gonna do. And then I guess what I'll also do, I'm gonna start this behind me, and I apologize for anybody that wants to see the stovetop because the camera is like right here right now. The limes are green. Yeah, they are. They're nice. Seriously, well, because it's citrus season. It's citrus season, so everything's like perfect right now. Like anything citrus is great. Anvil with the 19 months. Thanks. And Tyrant Wolf, 30 months. Woo. Let pray. Bless the bread. Left side with 40 months. Finally get the resub with some real content on this channel. Oh, thanks. That's so nice. That's so nice. The perks of living in Florida? Yes, all of the citrus. All of the citrus. For real. Okay. I'm gonna start the curd. I'm gonna start the cranberry sauce. Because like it needs to be done. And we're all a little behind today, and so since I'm going to be doing the limes, I'm going to go ahead and get this started. And basically what you're going to do is take a bag of cranberries and open it, which apparently I cannot do. There we go. Pour the whole thing in. Medium heat. And then you're gonna do 225 grams of sugar, which is about, I believe it's 3/4 of a cup. Oh, hey, there's your 3/4 of a cup. I'm actually going to use a scale because I'm a snob like that. And because this is just easier. Okay, and then it's also going to use some fresh squeezed orange juice. So basically, it asks for orange peel, and then like the zest, basically of like one orange or like peel of one orange, and then it tells you to go ahead and juice that orange, and it needs about a half a cup or 120 milliliters of orange juice, fresh squeezed. So that is going to go in too. So instead of water, it's basically like a simple syrup with cranberries. And you're going to let them kind of like all cook together. Go. The difference between key limes and normal limes is like a super, super concentrated flavor. They're so, like, it's like if you think of, like, if you basically took a lime and like doubled the flavor and also had it in a smaller lime, that would be a key lime. Like they're just so tart, and they're just so like limes are sweeter to me, like much sweeter and like less flavor than are what in a key lime. So like you can make a key lime pie with just regular limes, but it's not going to be that like punchy, really tart flavor that you get from a key lime and from a key lime pie. You can purchase like key lime juice concentrate and things like that. It's obviously not the same. What I would almost suggest is that you use limes and maybe throw some citric acid into the mix just to give it that little extra oomph that you're not going to get if you're not using key limes. I may mess with that actually now that I've thought about it, because I do have citric acid in the house, and I may like just see how much needs to go like per lime in order to make it taste like key lime. Because that would be cheaper, to be honest. Are they from a specific region? I mean, I guess it's there, honestly, like I don't know the answer to that. In my head, key limes are like from the Florida Keys. But I also have like no idea if it's just like the name of the varietal or if it's a specific region. Cause like I imagine like you could grow limes in Michigan if you really wanted to. So like I imagine if you had a key lime tree, you could grow that basically anywhere. But I like in my head, they started down in like South Florida and like maybe in like areas of like the Caribbean, and like more tropical climates, than they would have like anywhere else. It is a lime grenade. That's exactly what it is. Yes, absolutely. Okay, we're gonna do the peels now.
We don't make mistakes.
And it's basically the peels of a whole orange. I have more than that in here. You're probably gonna get like 7 or 8 slices, like kind of like peels out of an orange. If you are doing, and I guess like it doesn't really matter if it's just like going into like flavor something, but I guess like we can talk about this a little bit. I'll probably be using those later. We can talk about this. So you have a regular peeler here and then a Y peeler. And if you ever want to peel something that has like a really tough skin, so like a butternut squash, or you want to get a really nice like fat peel off of citrus, a Y peeler is really great for that. I feel like these guys, like I think it's just like the curvature of your hand around the citrus as you go. Like it's just not in the right direction. And I feel like I can get some like really nice
happy accidents.
Just like straight peels. Like these are relatively straight. out of the Y peeler. If I did it with this, it would be like all knobby and like weird, and they're just like so much better with a Y peeler. So like if you're looking to do cocktails, or like I said, butternut squash or some kind of something like with a really thick peel that is like a very large item, you're gonna wanna use like a Y peeler. It's just so much easier to peel with those than it is a regular one. Charlie, no, wait, what? Charlie 86 with 33 months of primers. You know you're a pie. What? Did I say that you're a pie? You can be a pie if you really want to be a pie. That's okay. Workface with 17 months. Happy Friendsgiving. Yay. And Salmon with 34 months of primers. Love hug. I'll give myself a hug for that one. Pushing the peeler is better for getting larger full peels. So like pushing up the citrus instead of pulling down. I don't know if you can see what that looks like. We'll do this. So basically, I've already got some liquid in here. The cranberries are starting to release and pop, and you probably won't be able to hear them because there's one. I don't know if I get close enough. I don't want it to pop on me. But the cranberries will pop. It's okay. Don't be alarmed. And they'll start to release like all of their like juice, the skin, like everything will just start falling apart. Like here's one. Whee! Let me see if I can get this. Nope, I cannot get it. And they'll start to kind of jelly. There. And then that will turn into your cranberry sauce. And this is basically my cranberry sauce, like for Thanksgiving. Like it's like super easy. I honestly wish that more people would make their cranberry sauce. The only thing for me though is I don't like cranberry sauce with my meal. I actually like to have it with dessert because I'm a savory person. Like I'm not a huge fan of having sweet things with my entree. I like to pour cranberry sauce over vanilla ice cream for dessert. And I also like to use it
We don't
in cocktails because like why not?
We have happy accidents.
Yeah. Okay.
Love you.
Love you. Okay, let's do this because I've got about 30 minutes. It does sound really good. It is really good. I wish it's so easy. And like, I get the appeal of the canned cranberry sauce because let me tell you, like, canned cranberry sauce is like cranberry. Like it is a very, very strong, deep flavor of cranberry. But like, it just like usability wise, like utilitarian? What? Yeah, I don't know. Totalitarian. It's fine. I live in an autocratic society. So like utilitarian wise, like I can't use it in as many different ways as I can the actual like sauce. And so for me, the sauce is just better. But like I get the canned cranberry sauce because like you can slice it, and a slice is like a much more manageable thing on a plate with a whole bunch of other stuff. I just don't eat it that way, so it doesn't make sense for me to have it. Who's that tall guy? It's Lep. Nikki Dipsy Doo. 40 months. Thanks. Okay, so basically what I'm doing now is I'm just squeezing key limes while this guy is over here bubbling away. Hey, there you go. Yay, cranberry sauce. little stir. He's gonna go for maybe another 3 minutes, and then I'll take it off the heat. Is that induction? Yes. I love my induction cooktop. I will never have another cooktop. I made the decision to get it when we were moving into the house, 6 years ago? Oh my God. And I will like never ever go back to anything else. Granted, I've never owned a gas cooktop, like open flame cooktop. But I have like visited people's houses and cooked in people's kitchens who have them, and they terrify me. Open flame terrifies me. I'm like, I could never have been a cave woman. Open flame is not, although I say that I've cooked like camping, like we've gone camping and like I've cooked over fire and stuff like that. But like, it just like to have that in the house with kids, and just, I don't like turning it on. Like if you have to turn on a pilot light or any of that kind of stuff, like I don't like that. I don't like jump scares. I don't like pressing buttons and having like flames shoot out. It's just like not my jam. And it feels almost like, you know, those containers of like crescent rolls and like biscuits that you can buy in the store and you have to like peel it until it pops. I hate those. I hate opening bottles of sparkling wine. And a pilot light is just that. It's the same thing. And I know that I am like turning it, pressing it, and then like getting it to go on. Like I'm physically in control of when that thing is going to light. It doesn't matter. It scares me every time. Doesn't matter. Yeah, the Pillsbury was. Your dad's stovetop doesn't always light on its own. Watching him light with a lighter is terrifying, right? That's what I'm saying. Like I've had to do that. Like I've had to light them with like a lighter, and I was not a fan. And like it is easier in a lot of ways. Like it's easier. So like if I want to have open flame, like if I want to char or grill something or whatever, like I can't just like do that right on the stovetop. I have to like say go out and do it on a grill, and takes a long time. So it is like easier, but at the same time, like I would rather have a surface. So like not only does it heat really fast, I have like very, very precise like temperatures. So like cooking is just really great. And if anything does happen to like boil over, or if I like spill something while I'm trying to like ladle it out of one pot and into like a container or something like that, I can literally just like turn off the burner, move the pot that I'm cooking with, and like wipe the whole thing down with like a wet napkin and throw it back on and turn the heat back on. Like I know of absolutely no cooktop
We don't make mistakes.
that I could do that with, because it was like electric coil.
Accidents.
The actual surface of the glass is so hot. But because the induction uses friction to create heat, the second the heat is off, there's no heat. And so there's like the only thing that's there is like carryover heat that might be in like the glass top or in the bottom of the pan or something like that. But there's like no actual heating element there anymore. And it's just so much safer, at least in my opinion. Which I love. Yeah, charring peppers, like I hate that I can't char peppers and tomatoes. Like that's really, and I can't like heat up like tortillas. I can't use like a full-on wok. Like I have to have a flat bottom wok because of the induction. But like that's really, I mean, that's it. Like that's really it. Almost. We're almost there.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
What's up? Oh. Mm-hmm. You can say them too.
Oh.
You don't. It doesn't have to be me.
Cross House, thanks for the 74 months. Day one resub. You're the only one with a mic, so I gotta talk right here.
That's okay.
And Dylan with the 8 months of hard-earned money. Now give me 8 more.
Wow.
Give me 8 more months of money.
Yeah, not worrying about the kids reaching up on top of the cooktop and being like, oh, what's that pretty light? Fire.
Why isn't Lep wearing his
great.
crew t-shirt? No. I'm wearing a green shirt because I can never wear green shirts on stream.
Crew as in like lighting and sound.
Yeah.
The black shirts you wore during like plays.
Yeah.
And said crew on them.
Staff.
Yep. Okay. You can give, yeah, easy. Hey, spoon. You can do that too. That one. They're both new. I feel like I'm in the way. Probably am. Okay. Turn off cranberry sauce. I'm gonna take this out of the oven. Just chill. Oh, that's in the freezer. You can. There may be a thing in the freezer, but it'll be iced, so you might have to wait for it. Okay. All right. So, like I said, we need a whole cup key lime juice. I'm so happy that these key limes were so large because usually they're like really tiny and you have to squeeze like 25 limes to get a cup. It's really nice to only have to squeeze like 12. It's like half of that. Almost done. The MLG staff shirt. Is that what we were expecting?
Kate, are you done? She's done.
She like doesn't eat until it's like lunchtime.
That's my girl.
Lep is so tall. Yes, he is. Did Lep get taller?
Oh, we should have a counter.
That's what I want. Did you not hear me say that? I want a counter for how many times I think I have glasses on my face. And then the number of times people ask how tall you are or how short I am or what the height difference is. Like something about our height. Oh, what's that on the screen?
I have no idea.
Cool.
Cool. Microwave twins.
Gonna have a good day. Who's got that playing?
11-11, make a wish.
It's so close to a cup.
Make a wish if you're on the East Coast.
Yay.
All right, so is that like your last one?
This is the last one.
Okay, well, I'd offer to help, but.
Oh, thanks, Ice Dancer. It's probably going to go up in a ponytail very soon. I don't think hair down and cooking belongs in the same space. That's why I have a ready to go hair band. But thank you. I wish for pie. Same. Honestly, though, ice cream. Ice cream is that's my weakness. I like the ice cream.
Oh, were you going to do talk about another batch of
We don't make mistakes.
I have all of the ingredients
Happy
for
accidents.
it, so if you want to, I can. Okay. This bowl, I'm pouring it out. This bowl had warm-ish water in it. If you ever need eggs to be room temperature, which you typically do for like enriched breads like brioche, or custards. You don't want the eggs to be cold because the change in temperature, especially if you're tempering from like straight out of the refrigerator to what you're tempering it with, can like be not great for texture. And so I will take a like warmish bowl of water and I'll throw eggs from the refrigerator into it for a couple of minutes to kind of immediately bring them up to the temperature that I want them to be at. And so, yeah, cool hack. Daddy put it back in the fridge. He thought you were done.
You want more?
Okay. GCX poolside cookie stream? A cookie stream? Just me sitting there handing cookies out to everybody? Okay. I want
We don't make mistakes.
this guy.
We have happy accidents.
All right, so you have a cup of key lime juice. And then you're going to do an entire can of sweetened and condensed milk. Can you grab sour cream when you're available to do so? Thank you. Okay. An entire thing. I did not say this was healthy. I did not say this is good for you. But I did say it was delicious. Is that a SodaStream canister? Yes. I love my SodaStream. Hashtag not sponsored, but I wish I was. God, that'd be cool.
Kirkland brand.
Yeah, we're fighting over this. I'm like, no, SodaStream. And he's like, no, Kirkland. And I'm like, dude, it's cheaper. And he's like, but it tastes better. And
No, I didn't say taste better. I said it takes too long to make.
it's just easy to crack open a can, call it a day.
Crack open a can.
Look at that. You're even coming up with the slogans. I really like these little spatulas because they fit perfectly in here, and I feel like I can get way more out.
Little spoon loves little spatulas.
Yeah. Like, look how clean that is. That's like almost all of it. Love it. Yeah, neither of us are wrong. It's just, whatever more matches your opinion means that you're going to say who is the right person and who is not. Okay, so this recipe, let me give you a little background on this. This recipe is from a place that I went to and had like the best key lime pie that I've ever had, and I still think about it to this day. It was in Key Largo, literally in a shack on the side of the road. The place is called the Cracked Conch. No, it is not open anymore. I wish that it was. It made me very sad when they closed. And a lot of key lime pies will do one of two things. They'll either use sour cream or they'll use egg yolks. This recipe uses egg, like whole egg, 2 whole eggs, and it uses sour cream. So what happens with that is like if you ever go to a restaurant and you order key lime pie, you either get that like kind of yellow, kind of like heavy, smooth, but more like gelatinized, for lack of better terminology. Like just like you cut into it and it's basically like if a pudding set. And it's like super, super tart, very lime forward. But it is like a little like a Jell-O or pudding. Or you get the like really, really creamy key lime pie that's like not super punchy, but the texture is great. And what I really like about this one is because it uses both of those things, it has a really nice balance between your heavy key lime flavor and the really nice creaminess of what you get when you add sour cream. It also like almost doubles the amount of key lime juice as some recipes do. And I love that because I really like the flavor of key lime, and I really like things that are tart. Okay, I actually need like a half a cup of this. So there's another sour cream in the back refrigerator. If you could grab that, that would be super.
I do not need my own mic. This is the Kari Show, the Little Spoon Show, a littlespoon.com. I'm the helper, the sous chef.
Yeah.
Sour cream from the fridge.
Yeah. Thank you. Okay.
We don't make mistakes.
Did it again. I need 2 more eggs. I think I'm going to run out of eggs. I almost bought some eggs. I did not. I have 4 eggs left for the rest of the day. We shall see. These need to be warmed up. Yes, I believe so. Sorry if that's loud. I'm going to use these guys for now. Thank you. What? What's the matter?
I didn't hear it.
Maybe we weren't listening, or you were in the...
Drunken Pelican, thanks for 25 months. N.A. Streamer embarks on a day-long journey to become Elden Loaf. Wow, it was really delayed. That's weird. I can't wait till Luke can drive. I can wait.
Oh my God, nobody wants that on the road.
Luke, yeah.
Yeah. Is that warm?
Ice cold.
Cool.
Our water heater's across on the other side of the house.
Good morning, at your boy. Kirkland brand. Not Kirkland brand, but Costco. Big old. This is going to get used for 20 pounds of mashed potatoes later.
It's not Kirkland?
No. No, it's Daisy.
Oh.
But it's the jumbo bulk amount. I'm done with that. There you go. Okay, so basically what you do is you have a cup of the key lime juice, the can of sweetened condensed milk, then a half a cup of sour cream.
We have happy accidents.
Don't know what that is. Grams, apologies. But it's basically in a 120 milliliter container.
It's hot.
Yay. Okay, turn it to just like a gently like warm, just like lukewarm flavor. Oh my God, temperature. My brain's not working. And then fill that bowl up and put the 2 eggs into that so that it can heat up. No, in the white bowl, the bigger bowl. There's not enough surface area on the green one. That wouldn't work. Okay, so then we're going to go ahead and give this a nice whisk until that is like fully incorporated and like nice and creamy.
Spazzy, thanks for the 4 months of primers. With no message.
Okay. And then we're going to go ahead and do 2 eggs. But the way that you need to do this is this goes in a separate container. And then you kind of mix some of this in with the egg and then pour that back in. So that's what we're going to do. Can you actually hand me a white bowl? That's not going to work. These 7 bowls in the dishwasher. Thank you. Right. What? Oh, we could if you want to.
The lighting in this kitchen
Isn't not the best.
like we had to turn off these lights because these lights are on. Like, ugh.
What does it look like? It's delayed, so I don't. Oh yeah, I look very overexposed.
Well, I could reset the exposure, but
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents. We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Don't mind if I do. Basically, what we're doing is introducing this mixture into the eggs in a smaller bowl with less of it so that I can get the eggs really, really incorporated and like whisked out before I add it back in. And that way the egg isn't like, you don't have like clumps of anything anywhere.
Cranberry, thanks to the 13 months. Oh, you put some sticky stuff on the mouse pad.
Sorry. What happens when you're cooking?
We don't make mistakes.
We make happy accidents.
North G-Tag, thanks for 29 months. We'll go back to the great. The once a year cookie.
Very Eddie Izzard of
Eddie
us.
Izzard,
I know.
yeah.
It's just the way you said it.
The pacing of what
Yeah.
I said.
The creeping kid.
Creeping kid, that's what it was. I
Yeah.
couldn't remember. The cooking string. I think when this window's minimized, it delays the restart. Get it!
How tall is Lep? Man looks like a giant.
Sunlight! The first sunlight in days.
Yeah, it's gonna be sunny all day. Actually, can you go to my car and put the windows down? I found out where the water is coming through. The rain goes through the back window, not the far back window, but the back right window, and goes all the way down the side, and then goes down.
Window?
Yeah, but not no. The one that doesn't open.
How bright.
The one that doesn't open. That's really bright. Change the ISO.
We don't make mistakes.
Okay.
We have happy accidents.
This is where I want it to be.
We don't
I
make
don't like
mistakes.
this thing is like spinning.
We have happy
Kind of
accidents.
freaking me out, if I'm being honest. Okay. So now I'm gonna go ahead and pour this in, and then I'm gonna put it in the oven for about 20 minutes.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Oh God, I can't find anything now. I don't know what he did with my stuff. Oh, there's what I need. Cool. Whoops. You wish you could use no in other channels? Yeah. I feel like Lep's emotes are like a part of my vocabulary now. And it's like Google and like iOS systems and like whatever, like Android and Google, like they have, or Android and Mac have like not kept up with that. And it's like really annoying. When I like go in and I'm like typing and like the emote doesn't exist for that. And I'm like, why? Lep hands. I'm gonna just really quickly, what did I do with the spatula? And I really shouldn't do this, but I'm gonna just, probably should have let this settle before I did this. And I've got like bubbles in this. It is what it is. Bubbles we will have. It's getting covered in curd, so I don't care. Okay. Why are we spinning? Dude. Don't spin. Okay. Okay, let's do. All right, so these are already almost up to, these are almost up to temp. And those are gonna get used in the curd. I feel like I should turn the mic off in order to clean this stuff. This is what happens. You ask your sous chef to go fix the windows in your car, and then he's not here to clean things when you need him. Okay, so basically what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take that cranberry sauce that we have, and I'm going to throw it in a blender, and then I'm going to strain it. There you go. And then I'm going to make the curd with butter and eggs. Yep. Yeah. It's great, right? My car leaks. I don't know why. I can't figure it out. But every time it rains, my car gets like musty because of it.
There's a lot of water on that plastic.
Yeah, there's a lot of water on it.
I know.
It's going down the side. I took a video of it this morning, so you can look at
It's
it.
coming just out of the plastic little vent thing.
Yeah, that, and then like it like dropped from the top of the window there. That little
window?
triangle window.
The blind spot window.
Mm-hmm.
Fun.
Come on, Emmy. Come on down.
Come on down.
Okay. Let's do this guy. Jeez. Done. Okay, so basically what I'm going to do over here is I'm just going to quickly fish out that orange peel because I actually want this to taste like cranberry, and it won't if I leave an entire orange peel in it. It would not be good.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
I don't know if you can see. You can see that a little bit better. Get some light in that. There we go. There's our cranberry sauce. And then we'll go ahead and blend. I blend it. So like you could stay with the rustic, like really chunky cranberry sauce. That's fine. Honestly, these peels almost taste like candied orange peels, just a little bit more bitter. And that's tasty. So like I sometimes will just like eat a couple of these before and throw the rest away. But a lot of people like to do this and like leave it rustic like this with kind of like half popped and like cranberries. I have issues with texture. Yay, undiagnosed autism. And so I blend it. I blend it and make sure that it's like as smooth and creamy as possible, which actually thickens it even more because there's pectin in cranberries. And when you agitate the pectin, A, with heat, and B, by like blending it and breaking the cellular structure of these guys even more, it will thicken. Blueberries also have a ton of pectin. And pectin is actually great. These are things I shouldn't be talking about. Pectin is actually great if you need like a natural stool softener. Yay prunes, yay blueberries, yay cranberries. I think that might be all of them. If there's one in here, I'm not gonna be mad about it. The more you know. Pectin's great for a poop. When you have kids and like, you know, they're like moving into hard foods and things like that, and you're like, they're a little constipated, and the doctor's like, just feed them blueberries. Okay. Will do. God, that's good. Actually, I'm a little too short for that guy.
There's nothing wrong with trying to secure the bag.
Nothing wrong. See, Prof. CC Prof. With the gifting to Spice Girl. That was nice. Happy holidays. I'm going to turn off my mic while this is blending because I don't want to kill your ears. So going dark in 3, 2, 1. And we're back. Whoa. Steamy. All right. Let's do some tempering. Probably should have weighed this out beforehand, but whatever. We're fine. We're going to do it on the fly. Not everything is already like measured out and ready to go. Because, like, why not? Move things out of the way. Is it just making everything really, like... I just did something stupid. I didn't strain it. That's fine. I get to eat it. It's not chunky, just there is still pulp. Like, you still have skin. And like, yeah, I blitzed it and broke most of it down. But it still exists in there, and you really need to, like, if you want to have like the creamiest possible like sauce or curd or syrup or whatever, it needs to get strained. All right, let's this real quick. Is what better? Yeah, thank you. Like, who hangs mistletoe on the way to the bathroom? we have a mistletoe like thing that I bought that we usually hang like in the entranceway of the house. And he like hung it somewhere else that was like in the hallway to go to the bathroom. And I was like, why is that there? That doesn't look right. Let's try that again. Can you, actually this is probably about 113 grams. Can you put 113 grams of butter, of this butter into this?
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Yo, what up, Rockabilly? And Marianne.
Hey, Mommy. I love the color of cranberry curd.
Red?
And cranberry sauce.
Deep
Yes,
red.
it's just so pretty.
You and Cranberry got a lot in common.
I'm red? Oh, I said it's so pretty. Aw, thanks, babe. I'm like, why am I red? Thanks, Mom. I've literally had this shirt for 2 years, and I forget to wear it every year, including this year. So I'm wearing it for the Friendsgiving stream because
How many grams?
113 and a half on 1 stick of butter.
That's this whole thing, isn't it?
8 tablespoons. Huh?
That'd be this whole thing, right?
It's probably that exact. It's probably the whole thing. Yeah.
113.
Because that was the halfway point from before.
119.
Okay, so take just a little bit out. And then
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
This butter is not to be brown. This is going to go for the curd, like act as part of the curd. And so it just needs to be softened. I typically would have it, this is a little soft for me. Usually you like it to be about what you would use if you were going to like cream butter and sugar for cookies. But I think I'm just gonna work with it. We'll just make it work.
I like how we can look at a block of butter
Yeah,
and say that's about the right amount of grams.
Yeah.
But we were only like 1.5% off on the density of butter.
yeah.
Humans are weird.
I'm not gonna go crazy. Usually I would keep going, but we're gonna not do that. Because I don't got the time. I guess, can you?
Yes, chef.
Nope, you can't.
Yeah.
You
Sorry,
can't.
chef.
You can't.
Idiot, Sam.
I just like, I'm behind on the stuffing.
Hey, wrong.
They're fine, they're playing. That wasn't a scared or.
Wild now.
That was a playing noise.
Sound like
Okay. I'm not gonna care. I'm not getting any more of that out.
sound like a death rumble.
A death. It's so good. So basically, when you're straining sauce, the fastest way to do it is with a small spatula or spoon. Honestly, a spoon probably works better. I'm just trying to use the same tool. And you run that kind of flat against, and you're pushing the liquid through. You're not just like kind of
Right.
stirring. You actually want
Mash
to be
it.
like pushing. Yeah, you want to be pushing the liquid through. It goes faster.
The curvature of this matches the curvature of the,
Right. Right. That's what I said.
strainer.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like I usually use a spoon. But this little spatula works pretty well.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
King Dingaling.
King who?
Dingaling. With 11 months. Munchies. Yeah. Okay. Oh wow, there wasn't a lot in that one, in that last batch. Wait. Not yet.
Oh, come on.
Not like this.
You're good.
Dude, look at all that. What are you talking about?
That's like 7 grams.
No, it is not. It's more than that. This is probably about 15 to 20 grams. Here you go.
You're crazy.
Okay. So this is my cranberry sauce that I use for cocktails, for over ice cream.
Yes, Kate.
Kate's trying to hide, but she's totally in frame.
Yes, Kate, what's up?
Yay. I don't know if you can see that.
Okay.
And we're gonna go ahead and start tempering everything. And so basically what we're gonna do is we're gonna take the butter. I'm gonna add it in a little at a time, whisk it in. And then once this mixture is under 140 degrees, no, that was a lie. I want it to be relatively hot. Under 100, my brain is not working today. Under 140 degrees, because 140 degrees is where eggs start cooking, and we don't want them to cook. We just want to bring them up to a good temperature so that we can then move it to the stovetop and cook it there. And we need all of it to be very much whisked in and blended in before we start bringing something up to a higher temperature. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and add in this butter a little at a time and whisk it in. And I say like a little at a time, like that's probably too much. Let's do, it's like a half a tablespoon at a time. So about 7 grams at a time. You can do this in a mixer if you want. It's really not that important. Come on. That would be good on a cheesecake? Yes, it would. Absolutely, it would.
Cheesecake where?
Cranberry sauce is like, I literally because cranberries, you only see them around Thanksgiving. It's like they don't exist after that. And I'll buy like a couple bags, especially like after Thanksgiving when everything kind of goes on sale. Like the bags of cranberries are like now 2 for $1. I'll go in and I'll grab a bunch of bags of cranberries and I'll just freeze them until I want to use them, and I'll use them like throughout the year. And it is very nice.
140, you mean 60°C?
Sorry, what?
Said 140 degrees.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
No, thank L.
Thank you.
Or wait, who was it? Oh, resinosity.
Thank you.
King Dingling has to go to the in-laws Thanksgiving now.
Ooh.
But are they good cooks? If they are,
that's why we have Friendsgiving every year. Like,
whoa.
no.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
You can stop because you jump to conclusions. Like, I really like having Thanksgiving. I like not cooking. You know, great. To just go and like be able to eat and be around family and like all that kind of stuff and like hang out. But like, I really like to cook. And I really like to make things the way that I like to make them because undiagnosed autism. And so like Friendsgiving is just like very special to me, and I really like just enjoy doing it because like I like having a bunch of people over and like just making a bunch of good food. And it is chaotic and it is crazy because it's like just me and my sous chef.
And my sous chef.
But
Thanks, Incubus.
it's still worth it every time.
How big is our turkey?
Oops.
Uh,
I don't know.
13?
I forget. I don't know if it's like 14 and a half or 16 and a half pounds because I unwrapped it like 3 days ago and I didn't write it down. And I can't weigh it. I guess I could put it on like our scale in the bathroom.
Bibbidi Boppity Poo says,
But-
same, that's the reason I have Super Bowl parties.
Yeah, that's a good excuse to make like a bunch of different stuff.
We usually we sometimes have a Super Bowl party, but
Yeah.
we never watch the Super Bowl.
Yep. I was supposed to already have the stuffing going like 30 minutes ago. Oh shit, can you take that out?
Stop doing that and switch over to stuffing.
It's been 20 minutes. Hey, what do you know? Can you give it a wiggle? 5 more minutes, and then we can take that out. Okay.
Why are you still doing that if you need stuffing?
Because I said that I would do this.
You're going to start breaking those up?
Yeah, can you get out the food processor? That was a great idea, hon. Thanks. It's a professional oven. It's a double oven. I paid half price for it because I found it at a scratch and dent. And our refrigerator too, yeah. And I love it 100% and will never, ever, ever go back. Ever. Okay, so now what I want to do is 2 egg yolks and 2 egg yolks and 2 eggs. And I am going to use this bowl again for the tempering. The way that I do 2 egg yolks and 2 eggs is just figure out which one, like I'll start it as if I'm going to have a perfect yolk that's not going to get cut. And then invariably at least one will break or the shell will be like cracked really weird. Yeah, what do you know? 1 egg yolk. Yeah. I need the trash. Thank you. The kid bowls, I love these bowls, like way too much. I use them for everything.
I clean an average of 5 a night.
You do. Come on.
So what am I doing?
Right now, you're such a streamer. So Lep is breaking up a bunch of white bread that I left out. In theory, for 2 days to get really crusted. I put it in the oven last night because I forgot to do it. So yeah, that's good. You're far enough away that that's not going to be a problem for the mic, right?
No, here it is. Pulse.
Or you can just put it on. It doesn't matter. You can pulse it. If it makes you feel like you have more control, you can pulse it.
Are we pulverizing it? How small are we making it?
Yeah, I need like breadcrumb size.
Like powder.
Close to powder, yes. Carrie sponsored by KitchenAid. Honestly, I should be.
That's not loud.
Yeah, I know. That's why. Do you want me to
walk
turn
away?
off the mic?
Let me walk away.
No, you don't have to, but I can turn
Walk
off the
away.
mic. You want me to walk away?
No, I'll walk away. You keep cooking.
But how are you going to walk away from that?
Because I'll just
Unplug it and bring it across the room over there on the table. Stale bread. Yeah, I do like a mixture that's like half stale bread and half of the Petbridge Farm stuffing mix, just because they season their breadcrumbs with basically the flavors that I want to use, so that I don't need to use quite as much fresh. I don't need to buy as much fresh and spend as much money on fresh as I would if I were doing it any other way. Okay, so basically what I'm going to do now is I'm going to temper. And I am going to put a little bit of hot into cold. And I'm going to constantly whisk as I'm going. Because we don't want these to cook. And I know it looks gross, but I promise it's worth it. And then this is going to get added back in to the main bowl, or actually into a pot on the stovetop. And then I'm going to cook this at a low temperature until it thickens. But I honestly may leave this off to the side and come back to it.
Powder some of it.
Okay.
Break the rest.
Maybe you could use less.
Don't you want consistently like 1 centimeter squares, cubes? Right?
Yeah, I mean, I usually do it with my hands and regret it, to be honest. Because then I can break it up in the appropriate size and I can like feel my way through it.
Yeah, let me do that.
But it's gonna hurt your hands. I mean, it'll destroy your hands.
Yeah, but it's powder.
Yeah, I can. Remember, I have the other stuffing like mixed too, which is like sized appropriately, so it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, like it's nicer if they're just like crumbly, like pea-sized pieces. Okay, that's fine. It might have just been overstuffed too, so like it couldn't move around in the food processor as much as it needed to. The Gobble Gobble shirt you need, it's so good, right? I don't know where I found it. Probably on Amazon, to be honest, because like, yeah, let's face it. How tall is Leopard? That's the 5th time I've seen that today. I am keeping count. And I did say this needed to come out, didn't I? Whoop.
Why does no one say how short his hair is? You know?
Yep. I don't trust this. So the recipe says 10 minutes. It's been in for 25.
Oof.
But I do that on purpose. So basically, I'm gonna say this from everything that I've read and the handful of times that I've made key lime pie. I'll show you guys. Let's move it with like I'm sure that looks absolutely ridiculous. Let me show you kind of what I've come to think of as
The
like
right wiggle.
what it's supposed to look like. So you'll notice like this is like super loose in the center. I don't know if you can see that. Is it too light? Is it too bright? Do you want me to move it over here where it's not as bright? You're always used to seeing him sit down, I know. Whoa. Can you see that at all? So basically what I'm looking for is about an inch from the crust doesn't wiggle and is set. And then you get wiggle in the rest of it. But it basically needs to have like an almost set looking top. And then the rest of it is just gonna like, it'll set in the refrigerator. Like I just need the custard to kind of come to temperature, and then as it rests and there's a little bit of carryover cooking and all that kind of stuff, it will finish itself off. Okay? So basically, like I said, what you want is you want the just around the crust, maybe like 2.5 centimeters, 1 inch to be like set. And then the rest of it is kind of is like loose, kind of going out from there in like a radial situation. Because if you overcook it, it'll get spongy and it won't be creamy. And you don't want to do that. Okay. I'm going to come back to this You can in a second, sweetheart. So this is not fully done. This has the eggs. It has the butter. I'm super behind on the stuffing. So I'm going to set this off to the side. I'm not going to leave it out for very long because it does have eggs in it. And even though we've tempered it, it's not like the perfect temperature. And I don't, and we are going to be cooking it. I don't want it to sit for too long. So I'm just going to kind of get the stuffing started and have him start cooking it behind me. And then I'll go ahead, like cooking off the stuffing, and I'll go ahead and make the rest of this. But basically what this is going to do is I'm going to stick this on the stovetop with a pot, and I'm going to like bring it back up to temperature, and it'll thicken. And once it gets to like a really kind of like thick pudding consistency, I'm going to take it out, and I'm going to take an immersion blender, and I'm going to like so blend it that it turns to like a light pink color. And then we'll use that. Okay, so for stuffing.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Yo.
I made like all of this butter for the stuffing. Okay, I need to. Turkey comes out of the fridge at 12:30.
Thanks, Katie Dibblebug. She says, this was such a delightful surprise to find live.
Yay!
Yes, Miss Kate. What do you need? Okay, I'll be right there.
I'm gonna move this stuff out of the way.
It looks rough. I'll be there in 30 seconds.
I can do that too, honey.
No, we got other stuff too. Or is this, you need this cooking?
Yeah, like that's what I'm gonna be moving into, so. Move this stuff out of the way.
Powered up. Exclamation point website?
Now for the stuffing ingredients.
We're going to need the missus to take over the next couple of months.
Guys, I'm bringing out like so many herbs, like more herbs than, oh my God. I did not pre-pick the time.
That's herbs for you bros.
That was a mistake. I did not pre-pick the time. I did that last time. Ha, time. Get it? Get it? Ha 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 ha.
Ridiculous.
Get it?
Who are you calling ridiculous? You invested in Harry Potter stuff?
I'm not gonna need all of this, but I always get nervous that like I'm not gonna have the right amount. So I have like a bunch. You'd think that like I have an herb garden that I would have these, but like I have some time, but like not nearly enough time. More herbs and Snoop. Yes, that's exactly right. All of the herbs. I'm in my pantry, getting some onions. Maybe. They're in a bag, and the bag is not coming out. There we go. Cancel that for now and come back to it later. Okay. I am going to organize just a little bit here. Sage, thyme, rosemary. Okay, there we go. And then I need to do some grinding. Okay. Let's see. Speaking of stock, I'm gonna need some. No, it's in the regular freezer on the top. Yeah, Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to change this from the medium grind into the fine grind. You can see it. There you go. It's so delayed that I can't look at what I'm doing. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. Okay. Look at all those outlets. Yeah, they were like, did you want power to the island? And I was like, absolutely I do. Yes. Give me power. There's outlets all over my kitchen. I don't have time to explain why I don't have time. Okay. So essentially what I'm doing now, I told you, is going to destroy your hands. Croutons are no joke. How about you stop and let me do the rest of it? Or, you know what's even better? Why don't you put it into a bag? You're bleeding. You're bleeding. Why don't you put it into a bag and hit it with a roller instead of using just your hand?
We don't make mistakes.
Oh my God.
We have happy accidents.
Oh my God.
It's not bad. It's like in a weird spot.
Oh yeah, okay, that's not good. It's like here, which doesn't make any sense. Okay.
I don't know how that happened.
Okay, so basically what I'm gonna do now, I'm going to have breadcrumbs in here, and I'm going to have some pre-made herb seasoning from Pepperidge Farm. The classic stuffing is the flavor that I use. Pardon me. And then I'm going to fine grind carrots, onions, and celery, and then a bunch of herbs into this. I also grind up, and you don't have to if you don't want to. I also grind up the liver and the heart from the turkey and put it in here. And we have in the past, I've gone out and I've purchased like extra gizzards and stuff to grind in. It just gives it a deeper flavor. It's not super important, but I really like to do it. It's just kind of like part of the tradition of how we made our stuffing. And so I do that. But then also, once everything is kind of ground in, I add milk. And I don't do any of the like gizzards and things like that, obviously, until the end, because I can't taste it once they're in there until it's cooked off. But we make the stuffing, taste it until we're happy with it, grind the gizzards in, and then go ahead and we cook off in butter. And we basically pan fry all of the stuffing in butter before it gets stuffed in the bird. So it's cooked before it goes in the bird. And then that's stuffing. I don't know. Oh, okay. Yeah, so the stuffing for us, we grind everything, mainly for like a textural kind of a thing. So like, it's basically just like, if you were going to have like a bread pudding, that's basically like a sticky toffee bread pudding, where it's like kind of like in a loaf or something. And it's like not like, you don't have very large pieces of bread. So like the largest piece of something is going to be like, say like this big. And most of it will break down like that. This is the bread that will stay whole over this. Like once this gets wet, it's going to turn into kind of like a paste. And so like having really large lumps of like uncooked or like partially cooked carrots and celery and stuff like that doesn't, again, textures are a thing for me. I don't like finding like bits of that in my stuffing. Like I want it to kind of like just be like one big delicious like bread pudding kind of situation. And that's basically what this is. It's basically like a bread pudding. This is also very much not small enough. So We're gonna have to fix that. Let's see. You feel like peeling carrots?
Love to peel some carrots.
Okay.
Do you think it's smaller?
Yes. Please put them in a bag and just hit it with a rolling pin. Like, please just do that before you hurt your hands. Here. That's not gonna work. Put it in a bag and then just roll over it. Got it. You could eat a whole plate of stuffing, same. Like stuffing and gravy, I don't even want anything else. I could care less. And I say that being the person who's cooking all of this. I just don't care.
Couldn't care less.
You're just gonna watch me cook? Well, thank you. That's very kind of you. This may be a little loud. What the grinding and stuff. Do we care? I don't know. Should we care?
This is hard.
What do you mean? What's hard?
Breadcrumbs in a bag.
Oh, that's a really, I don't even know if I can do that. I'm gonna have to cut some of these. This is a bludgeon. What is this? What, like, I could play baseball with this thing. Good God. He did not cut his finger while cooking. He shredded some of the skin on his finger, breaking pieces of bread apart, like you do. It is a Hulk smash carrot. ASMR. Cracking carrots in half.
Power.
That's okay. It'll be fine. You don't need all of it. Yeah, yeah. And then just like lay it flat and get the air out of it. Yeah. And just give it a bit of a roll. It sounds like bones breaking. Uh-oh. You need to get more air out of it. If you want it to come out of the bag. Yeah. There you go. Just, yeah, roll on it. Dab on them. This is how we make a mess in my kitchen. Mess is good. Get your roll on. Do you want me to give you a mallet? Do you feel like a mallet would be better for you? You're struggling, man.
Well, I mean, I can do this, but that doesn't really do much.
Yeah. You want this?
We don't make mistakes.
Just average
We have
Jinx.
happy accidents.
32 months. Thanks. Thanks. Another one. Honestly. Could like bunt or something with this. I got the way. I'm sorry. I saw that in a replay because it's behind. This is an adult stream now. This is an adult stream. Kids, pay no attention. That immediately means that I can now cuss.
Whoa!
Right?
This is a Ninja Tyler Blevins friendly family cooking stream.
God. Do one more, and then I'll let you take over at that so I can start grinding up this food. I feel like I'm in the Top Gun movie, saying things that are supposed to be intentional, but then they just sound not great.
Family friendly until we start making cocktails.
Or before, apparently. Crap darn shucks.
All right, is this good?
Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. I overheard the kids having an argument yesterday about the fact that heck was a cuss word. And I was like, I'm going to let them duke this out because I'm fine letting my kids think that heck is a cuss word. Like, that is fine in my book.
Oh. Okay.
What?
I didn't think you wanted that.
Yeah. I do need the cutting board too, to be honest, though. Yeah, exactly. Like, Luke was like, that's a cuss word. You shouldn't say that. And Kate was like, no, it's not. And he was like, yes, it is. Heck, you cannot say that. That's not okay. And I was like, because that's like, I actually, at one point I told her, because Luke was like, I was like, what the heck? And he was like, oh, mommy. And I was like, no, heck is fine. It's fine. So I think Kate like decided that she was going to say that, and Luke is still like on. I'm like, no, it's a cuss word train. I'm like, you keep that up. I am A-okay with you thinking that is what this is. I'll never tell.
I think any word is fine as long as they know their audience.
Right. Well, like, I just tell them, I'm like, look, you guys are going to end up saying all of this eventually. Like, just wait until you know what it actually means in real life. And then you can say it. But until you know what it actually means.
Your audience. Like, don't say it in front of your teacher.
Right.
In front of, like, your class.
Right.
But, like, in private.
Well, like, because they come home and they, like, tattle on their friends. They're like, ooh, so-and-so, guess what he said today? He said the F word. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, do you know what the F word is? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, oh, go ahead and tell me, you won't get in trouble. And they like, say it. And I'm like, yeah, that's the F word. I was like, do you know what it means? And they're like, no. And I'm like, okay, cool. Well, guess what? You're not going to get to say it until you know what it means. They'll find out in like 2 or 3 years. and then we'll have that as a problem.
Am I picking time?
Yes. Yes, you are. There's all of those there, and the red one there.
Clean?
Yeah, they're clean. I just took them out because I knew that we would be using them.
What's priority?
Priority is the time, for sure. I'm just gonna slice these in half.
Time.
Yes, that is time. It literally says it on the.
Yeah, but the font is terrible.
Because it's in cursive.
Kate wrote that. Look, it says time. Can't you tell?
Yeah, that's what my handwriting looks like. So I guess that's why I can tell. I'm just gonna cut these down because these were very large carrots.
This takes like an hour. Doesn't it?
Yeah, it takes a long time.
Huh. And this was supposed to be in the oven when?
No, this just needs to be ready to go in the oven at 1:30. So we have time. Get it? We have time. I just had wanted to start it earlier because it always takes longer than what I think it's going to take.
Ooh, this is strong smelling.
Good. Time is usually the thing that, like, you lose the fastest because rosemary and sage are just so strong. What happened to the stream?
I don't know what that is.
Okay, cool. Y'all can still see me, right? Something is going on, and I don't know what it is. It made a clip? Did somebody like put in a command and it did it? That's weird. My little brother had an F word like month when he was younger because we were in the car and I had some like orange soda, like you do, in a cup holder in the back of the car, and my stepmother slammed on her brakes and it fell. It literally flew out of the cup holder onto the ground and just spilled all over the bottom of her car. And so we heard a lot of, you got like effing juice on the carpet. And then he like picked it up immediately and was like, effing juice. And she was like, no, stop, fudge. We said fudge. And he was like, effing juice. And like would not give it up for like a month before we just like stopped talking about it. And he eventually like forgot about it. But yeah, that was a great time. Overbuzz. 18 months of primers with a little wiggle. Because I was wiggling, right? Is that why we did that? It was great. It was a great situation. Okay. I guess I'm going to start doing this. Are we all? It's going to be loud. Is that going to be okay?
No choice.
No choice. No choice but to go forward.
Loud.
It's totally fine.
You don't want any stems, right?
Right. Or as little as possible. If it's like a yellow stem, then it's probably okay. But when it gets to like the woody part of it, I don't want that because that's going to be bitter, and we don't want that in the stuffing. So you can, for anybody who doesn't know, when you are using herbs in your cooking, there are some herbs you can use the stem and some you should not. So for parsley and cilantro, excuse me while I disappear from screen for a second. Parsley and cilantro, you can use their stems. They just taste like a stronger version of the plant. But, excuse me, for like woodier herbs, like thyme or rosemary, you do not want to use the stems because they just make it taste woody and bitter, and that's not the flavor that you want. You want to use just the leaves. Back off to it again. Ooh, she's strong. So basically what I'm doing, and another reason for grinding everything is like, you want the herbs to be kind of like fresh ground in here, and the fastest and easiest way to get that to work and to get them pushed through the grinder is to go behind them with the vegetables. So that's what I'm doing. So like I'm just adding some sage in now. I'll throw in some celery. I'll get more carrots in, and then I'll start putting in some of the rosemary along with that. Carrots kind of black up the grinder too. So the best way to get like the herbs through is to like throw in some onion or throw in some celery, which has a lot of water, and that will kind of take care of that much better. Do you have the trash can?
Yeah.
There's interference. Machine is running. Yeah, I think it's just the noise of the machine. Oh no, you have the cilantro soap, Jean. I'm so sorry. That's the worst. Cilantro is delicious. I love some cilantro. Yes, it is. I'm just going to wash the celery up a little bit because it's dirty. So celery, like a lot of other stalk vegetables, stalk as in S-T-A-L-K, grow up from the ground. And when they grow up from the ground, they get dirt kind of like pushed up into the layers of that stalk. And then they end up having lots of dirt in between all of the branches and the individual stalks. And the way to get rid of that, the only way to get rid of that dirt is to wash them. The uncouth celery. Huh. Yeah, dirt, soil. The same thing happens with leeks. Leeks can get really sandy and dirty because of the way that they grow. Dirt queen. Hey, Mia. Menu. Okay, hi. For someone who just asked what the menu is. We have already completed a key lime pie. I have a cranberry curd that is about ready to start getting cooked. And then I am currently working on a stuffing that is going to go in a turkey. So you guys are going to get to see kind of like all three of those. So the prep work on the stuffing, the turkey, and then you're going to get to see the curd and probably like the decorating of the pie before the end of stream. I thank you everybody. I do have an Instagram and it's off. There was a network error. Please try again.
Cool.
Does that mean that the stream just ended?
Yeah.
Cool.
We'll be back.
So do I just like wait until it comes back on?
It's back.
It's already back?
Yep.
Okay. Lost my train of thought.
Exclamation point Graham.
Exclamation point Graham. I have an Instagram where none of these recipes are, but a lot of recipes are. And then I also do have a website up and running. Thank God it's up. And that's at alittlespoon.com. Okay. Follow the gram. The gram is good. And I've got, so we just put up pictures of a Greek cookie, a Greek Christmas cookie called melomacrona or finikia, depending on what region you're from. And it's essentially like a honey and olive oil shortbread cookie that gets dipped in like a honey syrup. They are just delicious. I had them for the first time maybe about 7 years ago. We have a Greek food festival that happens here in town at the Greek Orthodox Church. And they have like a pastry section. And I saw the description and was like, oh, I have to try those. And I absolutely fell in love with them. And like was like, I need a recipe for this. So went ahead and did that. And they're just choice. They're so good. They're so good. So that recipe will be up on Wednesday. Very little room.
How many friends
Not a
are coming
fan.
over?
Ooh, 13? I think we're going to have 13 people here.
So 11.
Huh?
So 11?
Yeah.
That's fast math. That's quick math. They're not peeling like they used to. Sometimes you can just run your finger down the stem and they come off.
Yeah.
Not happening.
How much of that do you have? Get out. Do you need me to do that and you can do this? Do we need to switch?
Are you implying that you're better at this than me?
Yes. Do we need to switch places? Hello.
Yeah, because they're just not comfortable. If I try to pull them off, it breaks the stem.
Okay.
Like in previous years, this was way easier.
Grammy is not coming, I don't think. She still
there we go.
does not feel well. For a while. All right, I'm just gonna make, we're gonna just do this. All right, let me have you prep other stuff. Can you wash this off?
I've never had the stems just break. Normally you can do this, can't you? If you normally just grab your finger and go down it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Every time I do that, it just breaks.
It's like not what's happening.
It's like a beat.
Okay. All right, I just need this washed. Oops. Yeah, that's egg white. We are putting innards in the dressing. We are. Yeah, I put the liver. Gizzards are just like innards. I put the liver and the heart in, and I have a duck as well this year. So I have like extra, and the duck liver was like really nice and big. So I'm very excited about that. Pan the camera. No. Okay. I need to get the turkey out of the fridge. When you are done washing that, can you get the turkey out of the back fridge, please? Cool. Why am I not saving? Thanks, Mom. Thanks for calling me out because I just don't have the time. I'm not saving the onion and like extra pieces and things that I've cut off for stock because I don't want to walk over there and be off camera for too long, and I just don't have time.
Put it in the bowl.
Yeah.
Can we cut any of this?
No, I'll just snap it in half. There is a command for the menu, exclamation point menu, but I'll let you know what we're doing. So we've made a key lime pie already, and I've already about 75% done some cranberry curd. It's going to go on top of the key lime pie. And then right now I've essentially got the makings of stuffing. So we're doing stuffing, and then you'll get to see me kind of like prep the turkey and get that kind of like all finished off. So that is what we're doing. Not a ton, but enough. Yeah, usually I would save like all of these guys. Because I use it when I make chicken stock. Just on the countertop is good. The rolls stay in the refrigerator. I'm going to take them out about an hour and a half before they need to get baked. So they're cold proofing. So I made potato rolls, and I had those in the freezer for like a day or two. And then what I'm going to do, I've got them kind of cold proofing on their second proof. So made the dough, let it sit out and double in size, pounded it down, put everything into like individually sized rolls. And then I put those into the freezer and froze them solid. And so what I'm basically letting them do now is cold proof from frozen to refrigerator temperature for like 10 hours. And then I'm going to let them sit out on the counter to continue proofing until they are doubled in size. So it'll give it a really nice like bread flavor. And then that will get put into the oven for about 15 to 20 minutes.
Your bottle's in your room, in Luke's room. Yeah, I'll give it to you. Next to Luke's chair. Would you like some jam with the mash?
Sure. What kind of stuffing? So this stuffing is basically a dried out white bread with a little bit of Pepperidge Farm herb stuffing, the classic herb stuffing. It wasn't traditional for us to use that, but we've kind of found that it was essentially the same flavor profile that we were looking for, so we could kind of save on the amount of fresh herbs that we were using when we were making stuffing, because we make obviously a lot of stuffing. And so we kind of like do half and half. So it's like the white bread gets all of the fresh herbs, and you're basically cooking to the amount of white bread that you have for flavor on that. And then you add the Pepperidge Farm stuffing in to kind of just like cut the cost, basically. But it's that, and then I've got sage, rosemary, and thyme. I've got carrots, onions, and celery. All of that gets ground through a meat grinder with a fine attachment. And then milk gets added to this, and then gizzards get added to this at the very end, and it gets fried off in butter and then gets stuffed into the bird before the bird goes in. Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You're good.
Anytime the skin is yellow.
Yeah. Get it? Ah. Okay. Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. Is there like a bowl I can use? Fried butter, the Paula Deen way, yeah. Well, you have to, because it has the gizzards in it, you really have to cook it before you stuff the bird, because it's not going to be like, it's not going to have any flavors while it's in the oven in like a cold bird, in the center of a cold bird. And so it'll come to temperature in the middle long enough to again kill any bacteria that we already cooked out of it and has like since reappeared or something like that. But it's not like, yeah, you're not like seriously like cooking, and it tastes better. I mean, honestly, come on, like everything tastes better cooked in butter. So yeah, that's the thing. No, I need time. Like, I need time. Like, it's the only thing that's going to bring this all together. I kept saying, I was like, there's something. And he was like, no, you're so prepped. You're so ready. And I'm like, there's something. I'm forgetting something. This is something that I do the night before. Yeah. I had Kate do it one year. That was fun. When she was little and didn't know the difference, she just sat and picked time for like 2 hours with me.
Rachel help?
Yeah. Yeah, she usually comes for the whole stream. I don't know where she is this year. I think she's probably just chilling at home. The Kirkland photobomb, the yellow can of Kirkland sparkling water on the back. Because the yellow can is mine, right? Like he gets the lime and the grapefruit, the pamplemousse. I am the lemon drinker.
The pamplemousse.
Pamplemousse.
It's actually an allergic to lemon.
You're so funny. Yeah. Yeah, the is it the About Me page? No, it's not. It's on the homepage. The homepage has a can of like Kirkland brand sparkling water sitting out on the counter.
Did you update your family photo?
No, I did not. Lemon is the best one, honestly. I agree. I think it is delicious. Are they watching Peppa Pig?
Yeah, they're like edited.
Oh no, that's not good. It's on the homepage? Yeah. You know, I've never had Waterloo. Are those good? I've been curious, but I've never had it.
We don't make mistakes.
Queen Brie,
We have happy accidents.
19 months. Woo! It says woot. Aha is the best. Aha is very good. I really like bubbly. It's bubbly. I am a huge fan of bubbly sparkling water. And Polar sparkling water is also very good.
We don't make mistakes.
I'm
We
Rainbows.
have happy accidents.
3 months. Oh, wait. So what do you read? It says 3 months in a row,
Yeah.
but then it says a total. You
Okay.
read the total?
Yeah. What's more important?
The total. I assume the total. It's just the first number that I see, and then having to read into a parentheses is a little annoying.
Story of my life.
With 14 months, thank you. Not 3. 14. Much better number. I actually really like the number 3.
We don't make mistakes. We
Thomas,
have happy accidents.
29 months. Thanks. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome. Enjoy. Hang out. We're all friends here.
What's up, Luke? Sorry, Luke, I just don't have the time.
Did we get some? We did get some cooking sacks earlier this morning. We did. Sparkling water is an acquired taste. It's just water with bubbles. You mean like certain flavors of sparkling water, or do you just mean like
Yeah,
in
like,
general, like
they're so
con
used-
gas?
They're so used to associating carbonation with soft drinks that when you don't have that abundance of sugar, it's like, whoa.
Like this is not good.
Spicy water.
Got it. What is spicy? I saw somebody redoing that, and it made me very angry. I was like, no, only one
Gross.
person. Yeah, like they did their own video of the same
Yeah.
thing, and I was like, this annoys me.
Can't beat
The
result.
bitterness of sparkling
Nothing
water. Is
wrong
she
with
trying to
this.
drink
Good
tonic
cider.
water? Bitterness?
What sparkling water you drinking?
Yeah, what kind of sparkling water is she trying to drink?
It's spicy. Maybe the carbonation tastes bitter.
Liquid death. I've heard of that. I've never had that either.
It shows up on Gluttony a lot during Pizza Fridays.
Yeah. unflavored carbonated water. That's literally all I drink. Like, aside from the occasional lemon, Kirkland brand, I drink unflavored.
Why do you need the carbonation?
It's just fancy. It's fun. It's like water dancing on my tongue. Doing the cha-cha. Give me the guys. Nerve with 100 teeny tiny mistakes. Whoa. And kosher taco. Kosher taco. We're going to say kosher. With the 5 gifted subs. Thanks. Did you do 2 5 gifted subs? You started a hype train. Oh, the hype train is so close, it says. Okay, no. 1 set. It just did it twice.
Oh, I had a good stim. That was easy. That took 4% of the amount of time it normally takes. This is the most annoying prep.
Yep. This is one of those things that you need to just like have a podcast or a book going and like pay no attention to anything else. This is easily my favorite sound from Fortnite. Like, I loved the sax, like emote and all of that kind of stuff. Like that was.
Give him the horn.
Yeah. Oh, why is chat paused? I cannot see. Workface with 5 gifted subs, thank you, and Clydeable with 100 teeny tiny mistakes, and Stark with 100 teeny tiny mistakes. We have a level 2 hype train. Guys, I need you to not be so hype. This is a chill, casual stream. The hype is not real. And we're just chilling.
We're picking time. It's the least hype.
Yeah, this is literally the least hype occupation. I think chat is trying to, what is it called? When you have to like go big because you feel small. Chat's compensating for the very not exciting stuff that's happening on stream right now. Slayer X with 100 teeny tiny mistakes. Soulless Ginger with 100 teeny tiny mistakes. UA Shark. Participation bits. Oh, because it's 100 to participate in the scan train. UA Shark with 100 participation bits. What?
Oh.
What? Oh, okay. Okay. I need more time. Can I have some more? Nerve! 200 bits! Did you know that with just 1,000 bits you can make Panda really happy? Mr. 216 with participation bits. 100, do I have to say 100? How do you say it? With participation bits.
Well, if it's over 100.
Yeah. J Lane with participation bits. Thank you. Thanks for participating. My Kate with participation bits. Everybody wants to participate.
We don't make mistakes.
Join.
We
Join
have happy
us.
accidents.
Come to the dark side. Yeah, we have plenty of time. Clydeable. 12 months in a row. Lep train. Yep, that's what it is. We are 81% through a level 2 hype train, guys. I need to stop. I don't want that to get to 100. We can chill. Let's just chill. I say that in the chillest voice possible. No! Eska, participation bits. Thank you. But relax.
Oh, we need more friends. Pick time.
Give it a gosh. So is Ginger. Participation bits. 100 more, you said? 100 more, you said? Oh, so then what do you do? It's not participation now, it's just 100. Stark with extra 100 bits. Here. Teeny tiny mistakes. I think they're teeny tiny mistakes. Mistakes are being made, guys. They are.
Oh, you're catching up.
I already dumped mine and asked for more. This is the next bit that you gave me.
Wait, you dumped yours inside already?
Yeah, it's already in there. I dumped it and moved, and this is the second batch you gave me, that you just gave me. I think you're just being too...
rigid with my quality?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't like a lot of stems.
I mean, yeah. That is true.
Yeah, come over and pick time.
He said, chat, come over and pick time. I don't know if you guys heard it. He's kind of far away. This is so slow. The hype train is dying because this is so...
Look,
this is not
all
hype.
that work for that?
Yeah.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Happy accidents. Tone Loki.
Tone Loki!
Fit it. Tone Lock.
We don't
Tone
make
Loke.
mistakes.
Funky Cole Medina.
We
Okay.
have happy accidents.
I went with Loki because I just assumed if I see something that's similar to Loki but not Loki, that it is Loki. 51 months. That's a lot. Dude, what are you doing? What are you doing with your life? Nerm with extra mistakes. 100 of them. Why? Chill out. Chill, bro.
He's from Finland. They're
You don't.
always chill.
They're always chill.
He lives in
chillin'.
the cold.
Get it? We're so punny here.
We don't have time to be funny.
We don't. I don't have time to explain why. It's sad. Okay. I'm gonna just start going again on this.
On what?
On getting this ground up and going.
Can we do that? Or can we just
Yeah, you
Screw
can
quality.
keep going.
screw the quality? Start eating in stems? Like, do these stems cook down?
Yeah, that'll be fine. Oh,
So they're not be chew. The brown is bitter.
yeah. The stems are bitter. But if they're like light enough that they're
So, like,
like
these
breaking, they'll be
aren't bitter.
okay.
These stems aren't bitter, right?
Yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. I usually don't like. I usually pick that, but I like just don't care today. It will be fine. Grinding up veggies for my stuffing. Oh, why does chat keep getting paused? Oh my god, I missed so much.
Your mouth is over it.
Oh, hell yeah, Nerm. You definitely have to. Whoa. What the heck is going on in there? I'm too short to see. I think we're...
Turn it up!
If someone redeems store cam and it's you walking up to the house, oh my God, Nerm, that'd be so good. What is my favorite snack? I don't know if I have a favorite snack. I have a go-to snack. My go-to snack is pistachios because it's easy and I can just like go in my pantry and grab them. Oh, Nerm, nice one. I like it. Hype train off the tracks. All right, can I have that time, please? And just dump it in. Whatever you have. Thank you. Okay.
Needs more time.
I'm a little nervous we're not going to have enough celery. It's definitely going to need more time. It needs more celery. All right. I'm going to switch off the mic because I have to use the restroom. So I will be back. I will be back in like 2 minutes.
Sure hope it's mute.
It is mute.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents. We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Okay. And she's back. Okie dokie. Yeah. Where was I? It's so quiet. I know. I hate it. Quiet is disturbing. Awkward. We want Uncle Bob. Ha! He's not here this year. He's in South Florida. That was so funny. He had absolutely no idea that he was on camera. Like, not even a little bit. He says hi, though? Cool. Lep, is prepping or cooking food harder than light blade for you?
No, this is mindless.
This is mindless. So he doesn't, this isn't, light blade is harder.
Occasionally think in light blade.
Ha! He said I do have to occasionally think in light blade.
Wait, why don't you come right here and jump up in the air?
You got a prime rib? Nice. Oh, I'm excited. I want to know how it turns out. Now that you mentioned it, you're required to let me know. Oh. Was that a balloon? Yes.
That's a 7-year-old.
Yeah, that's a 7-year-old with a balloon. How much more of that you got? Can you toss in whatever you have? Go ahead. Put it in. He's having the time of his life putting that on stream.
I'm having the time of my life.
It was water from the... Okay, thank you, Luke. What type of machine is this? This is a KitchenAid mixer with the grinder attachment on it. KitchenAid has like every attachment known to man. I think they have like, so I personally have the grain mill, so that you can like essentially like break down full grain and make like flour if I wanted to. And then I have the pasta attachment and I have this meat grinder attachment. I know they also have like spiralizer stuff for like the people who do like the spiral zucchini noodles and stuff. And they have an ice cream attachment. And it's basically like the same kind of style of ice cream maker that you would buy, like the lower end that's like not a full machine that like has a whole like engine that like is powered and does whatever. Like it's basically you have a bowl that insets into a bowl that you freeze. So you stick like the base into the freezer the night before or something like that, and it gets fully solid. And then you churn in something that is like frozen solid, and it like gets it to like a soft serve consistency. But they do have like an attachment for that. There's an attachment for everything.
Swiss Army knife of
It
kitchen.
is. That's a very good analogy. I like it. You got to level up your wallet. Oh my God, it's true though. You can also use that attachment to grind up nuts and seeds, as well as chickpeas, legumes, for making hummus and such. Cool. You have the spiralizer pasta ice cream and the ravioli one. Cool.
We have happy accidents.
It's not a meat grinder, just a grinder. Yeah, that's true. I think, do they call it just grinder attachment?
You primarily grind meat.
Yeah, I say that just because like I mostly use it to grind up meat for like meatballs and stuffed cabbage and like taco meat and like all sorts of stuff. More time. Okay. I think I'm coming to the level of stuff that I want. I'm going to add a little bit more sage and rosemary, and then just everything else that goes in here is going to be thyme. So basically what I'm going to do is like I'm just finishing off the seasoning level. And like I said earlier, like the way to get the seasonings to kind of get pushed through is to go in behind it with a vegetable. So I'm going to kind of finish out picking the seasonings that I want and like not just throw the vegetables in to have like something to do, because then I will run out of vegetables and the herbs aren't going to go through. We don't want that to happen. So I'm going to finish picking out the herbs that I want. And then I'm going to, I guess, get some pots going on the stovetop so that I can grind in the heart, the liver, and then get that cooking off, because this needs to go, ooh, it's not going to happen. That needs to get in the oven at 130. That's not going to happen. Somehow, I knew that this would be the case.
Day started out with a 45-minute delay, and me trying to fix Kate's tablet.
Yeah. That is okay. I do feel like I need a cocktail, though. I'm going to be honest.
That's why I got the beer. I didn't want to waste time.
Where is the beer? Oh, I didn't even know it was out. Thanks. Thanks. That's nice. The one thing it can't grind. What? Mike Wazowski. No. I love Mike Wazowski. I had friends of mine in high school that used that as a nickname for me. Because my last name is Polish with a ski at the end of it. And it's my maiden name is easier to pronounce than Wazowski. But like, I guess because it was mainstream, everybody thought it was like cute. And so they called me Mike Wazowski. Like, okay. You and the wife had mimosas at breakfast this morning. I want a poinsettia. Poinsettia? However you pronounce that. It's sparkling with cranberry juice. That's the game right there. I love a good mimosa. I love a good breakfast cocktail. Just something light and refreshing, or a Bloody Mary or a Bloody Caesar, either of which. It either needs to be like an actual part of the breakfast entree, or it needs to be like very light.
The Caesar is clamato,
Yeah, clamato juice.
like clam juice.
Yeah, it's got clam juice in it, but it's like a tomato juice with clam juice in it. Breakfast cocktails. Yes. Where do you have that thing? Oh, you have it over the stuffing. Got it. I didn't know where the camera was. I'm like looking around. Where's the camera? I am great at this. A Michelada is good in the morning. What is that?
That includes
I know Mick Ultra. It's got Mick in it, but like, you like the food stream? Thanks.
coffee and a Michelob.
We're literally making things as we go. Nothing is prepped like you do. I'm not one of those people that's like, this goes in the oven. Oh, look, I have a pre-made one here so we can continue cooking it. I'm not that person. Bloody Mary, mimosas, and bellinis. Got it, got it. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. I also like a great mimosa. Also a fan. Because my mom called me out. Here are my scraps. I'm going to go put them in the freezer.
No, no way. We don't have time.
Oh, well, okay. Well,
We need to get
that one
this
fell in
out.
plastic. Yeah, I need to get the stock out. But it's okay. As long as like I can stick it in the microwave to defrost a little bit. As long as I can kind of like spoon it out and throw it in, because I'm just going to use it to deglaze the pan as I go. Oh shoot! I don't have a stock bag in there right now. Do you want me to pick some more time, hon? How are you? Yeah, I need to be more than that. Here you go. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is start working on getting the compound butter on the turkey. Okay, so we'll prep the outside of the turkey and get it as ready as I possibly can so that I can just stuff it and then we can go, because it's gonna take like 40 minutes to cook the stuffing because there's so much of it. And maybe we can do like 2 pans or something like that on the cooktop. So that we can kind of move it along a little bit instead of just cooking one. But I'll work on that real quick. You have to be in the right mood for a Bloody Mary. I agree with that. I think I agree with that. Sometimes, because Bloody Marys can get pretty thick. And sometimes...
It's never the last drink of the day.
No, it is never the last drink of the day. It is only
The first.
it is only the first drink. That's not something I would order with lunch or whatever. It's definitely a first
After
drink.
dessert.
Yeah, no, after dessert, no, that's not a thing. That is not a thing at all.
Imagine.
Oh, that sounds so gross.
On an empty stomach, though.
Yeah, Bloody Mary on an empty stomach, that's right there. Yep, that's it. That's the play. Okay. Here. If this is helpful for anybody that's currently watching. So you see how set that is now? Am I in the way?
Okay.
You can't really see it.
Oh, wait, this is into it, yeah.
Can't really see it. Well, it's mostly set.
No wiggle.
So once the curd is done, I'm going to spread that on top and let the curd set in the refrigerator on top of the key lime pie. And so you'll notice, I guess here, you'll notice I didn't need to come all the way up here to the top, and this actually is cooked, but it's still like crumbly because it doesn't have liquid up against it. The curd is going to come up to the very top. So it's like 2/3 key lime pie, 1/3 cranberry curd, and then the chocolate ganache and whipped cream will go on top of that.
Wait, I didn't think we were doing.
What? Cranberry what?
Cranberry. Oh, cranberry curd versus cranberry sauce.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
cranberry sauce with 2 cranberries.
Yes. Which I need to be cooking this now. Let's do. Nope. I have you doing that so we don't have like pots and pans as cooked. Sorry for the loud noises. Sorry, guys. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and start cooking the cranberry curd.
Chat. Next year, remind us 1 week before Friendsgiving
They can't hear that.
to pick the time.
He's saying next year, remind us that we have to pick the time ahead of time. Yeah, that would have been a good. I knew there was. I was like, I knew there was something. I was like, I'm forgetting something.
Let's add a calendar event to our calendar for November 20th, 2023. Pick time. What does this mean?
Don't you remember, babe? It was awful.
Hey, just buy pre-picked time.
I don't know if you can. I don't think I've seen it anywhere. I've seen like partially dehydrated like parsley and stuff like that, but I've not really seen. I've not seen
How the hell do you use
time.
Not picked?
You do what you're doing.
Oh,
That's why I don't use a lot of time. Or you buy it. You can buy it like not fresh, right?
yes. Frozen. I gotta tell you, this juice ain't worth the squeeze for me personally.
Okay. So I'm gonna cook that up. For the curd,
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
you do not want it to start to boil. Like you want it to like just get at like scalding temperature. If it boils, your like eggs will also be boiling. So it's like you kind of like want to make sure that it's like the heat element, if it's like a direct heat and not because I'm doing direct heat. Usually I would do this, honestly, it'd probably be safer if I would have done it over a double boiler and had it like in a bowl. So basically you can, how you traditionally make a curd so that you are like almost positive that it is not going to burn at the bottom of it or overcook and get grainy. Is you would not have a direct. You would do like an inch, so like 2.5 centimeters of water. Let that kind of gently boil, and then have a bowl on top of that, but is not touching. So the steam is coming up from the bottom and cooking the curd, and it's not directly touching the heat. Because when it's directly touching the heat, you have to worry about it cooking, and you don't want that to have, like, you don't want that for your texture. You don't want that. So like I have to keep it super low, especially because I'm doing like other things right now. And then I'm actually going to take this out so that I have more space in the oven. Let's stick it in this guy. Okay. How are you doing with the time? Well, that looks good. Keep going though. That looks better. My computer keeps. Would I say cereal is a soup? Nah. No, I wouldn't. No. I might have to put it on, honestly, though, to cook the bird faster. What did I say I needed to do? Oh, I was going to get the turkey ready. Okay. I need a lot of butter for this. We're literally using like 4 sticks of butter. I'm using about 450 grams of butter between the stuffing and, oh my God, that's so much. I'm using half a kilogram of butter.
Half a kilo.
For between the bird, the skin of the bird and the stuffing. That's a lot. It's fine. It tastes delicious and it's worth it. And it's only one meal, right?
It's only one meal.
More metric systems. A half a kilo of butter is so much. It's so much. I'm using 4 sticks of butter. I'm using a lot of butter. Between frying out the stuffing and getting like the bird taken care of, it's quite a bit. It's quite a bit. Quite a bit. Okay. How do I feel like doing this? I think I'm just gonna chop her up. Okay, so basically what I'm gonna do now is I'm going to just chop up some herbs. Not too much, maybe like a couple tablespoons of each. So like maybe like 5 to 7 grams of each herb, sage, rosemary, and thyme. And then I am going to add that into some softened butter. And that's going to go underneath the skin of the bird with some pepper. I'll throw some pepper in there too. And that'll be like what flavors it basically. For those of you who do brine your birds, I've salted my bird for a very long time. So like you can call it dry brining. That's like it's not the technical term, but it's probably the most common term is to call like dry brining. Because it's essentially doing the same thing that a wet brine would do. But really like the brine is the salt mixture, not the salt. So you're technically salting the bird, which pulls moisture from the skin and from the meat of the bird, turns into a brine, and then soaks back into the bird, and then the skin dries out while it is sitting in the refrigerator. And that is like what gives you like a really nice crispy skin. But it's like, I call it dry brining just because it's easier to do that, but it's technically, you're just salting it. It's not a brine, it's salt. And then like you can wet brine, which is a brine because it's a salt solution, that you use, to kind of like just dunk your turkey in for, somewhere between 14 and 24 hours. And that'll take care of a lot of the moisture issues that you find with turkey. Turkey can dry out very fast. And what salt does in a brine is it actually denatures some of the proteins. It breaks apart some of the proteins that are in the meat, especially in the breast. And it tenderizes it and it flavors it because you're getting salt deeper into the meat tissue. It's not just on the surface of the bird. When it gets sucked in through a wet brine or through a dry brine. And it basically stops the protein, like all of that salt that gets pulled into the cells of the protein, stops the protein from constricting when it's met with heat, because it's kind of broken that cellular structure down a little bit. And so it doesn't get as tough, which makes it feel like it's more moist and it's juicier. It retains that moisture a lot better. And it's just all around like.
What if you did these cooking techniques with an already not dry?
We did with the prime rib. When we did the rib roast, yeah, I dry brine the rib roast, and it's so good. It just keeps it like I said, it adds flavor, and it helps the texture, and it just like really like gets it nice. Keith. 62 months. Dude. Oh, hey, I also missed Big Alfredo with 26 months. Cooking with Kari. Hey, that's me. I missed a lot of people. Oh, my goodness. Compita, 34 months with a lobster. Al Jarek. Hey, a first-time primer. We got it. Welcome. I hope you're enjoying this. This is not the normal content. We literally do this once a year. Ads played?
Probably.
Okay. Why is it serious? 37 months. And Veep. Thanks for the follow. Deep fried turkeys. Deep fried turkeys are delicious. So are smoked turkeys. Honestly, like,
Turkey sucks, but
there are certain, like all of the ways, if you do it right, deep frying a turkey is delicious. Smoking a turkey is delicious. Roasting your turkey is delicious. A deep fried turkey is nice, and it's so fast.
Turkey is hard mode cooking.
It is. It is. Why do you look forward to this stream? We literally haven't done this stream in 2 years.
What?
No, we didn't. No. I would have had blue hair. We don't have a stream with me having blue hair. The last one I had was purple. I had blue hair for 2 years almost.
No, we did this last year.
I didn't think we did. I thought we skipped it. We did a Christmas cookie stream. We didn't do Thanksgiving.
Really?
Yeah. I'm checking the temperature on the curd. Sorry, guys. We're coming to temperature. Okay. Back to the butter. Give me the butter, baby. Give me the butter. Is your favorite stream? No, last year was not with Uncle Bob. You guys have been around for too long. That was like two years ago. I had purple hair.
Yeah, that's 2020.
Yeah. No,
2020.
it was before. Was it? Oh, it was after COVID. You're right. Pre-COVID, after COVID. It couldn't have been last year. It wasn't last year.
Definitely.
Time flies. Yeah. 2020 for the Bob stream. Yeah. Yeah, I had like light purple hair at that time. You've only been a streamer. You've only been a viewer for 2 months, so you're pretty clueless right now. Okay, I'm a paid actress that sometimes comes on live streams, and on occasion, because I really like to cook, I take over his channel and I cook, and this is the stream, and we just cook the whole time. I'm sorry, this is not the usual below average gameplay that you get.
I'm below average at time picking.
Yeah. The Florida Man small flag stream. Oh my gosh. Last year was a cocktail stream. We did lavender. Okay, we did a peppermint schnapps hot chocolate. We did we did a yuzu. We did a yuzu mule, I believe. I did a Paloma. And I did a lemon and lavender martini, or gin fizz, I think. Yeah. Someone get me some wine. Yeah. I've got beer out here. Let brought me some beer. It's making me a little nervous that I am not keeping an eye on this curd. Because it's in direct heat. It'll be okay. I think I've got it on a low enough temperature that it should be fine. Did you pour more in just now? No. Here, you can pour it into that bowl. Martini? Has Lep put a wooden spoon in the dishwasher? No, he has not. That's good. Not like I'm gonna need more than that, but that's great. Okay. Thank you. That's awesome. No. Yeah. Oh my God, right? Yeah. Like I said, it's usually something like I'll put a podcast or like a book on and I'll just like do this. It takes a long time.
Takes a long time.
What's something in my kitchen that I've had forever?
KitchenAid.
Yeah, we've had this for over 10 years now.
That's how I bamboozled you into a lifetime commitment.
It is. This was our 6-month dating anniversary gift. And I was like, dude, this guy wants to treat me like this. I'm down for that. He did know, right? He did know. I think the thing that I've had the longest in my kitchen maybe these two things. One's a melon baller, and then this is actually for like oranges to like pull the peel off of oranges. I think I stole these from my dad's house when I left for college. And I took these with me. And I've had them for I almost don't remember how long I've had those. Nobody tell my family that I took them. They probably don't know. Yeah, well, okay, so I feel like the KitchenAid that I have, this is a classic KitchenAid. It's before, like it's old enough that it's before the Artisan series existed. And the, like all of the like screws and springs and like nuts and bolts and whatever, and these guys, I feel like are so much better than the Artisan series and the new classics that have been coming out in like all different colors. They don't. And so like I've seen a whole bunch of different streams pop up and like Etsy stores and things for people who are like making the streams and the bolts and the stuff for the KitchenAid mixers to fix them, because if any of that stuff is shot, they don't sell those parts from KitchenAid, and you have to like buy a new one. And so there are people who are like custom making the parts that are needed to fix the mixers. Yeah, and like I've had this thing for 10 years, and I've like it's a workhorse, and I've had absolutely no issues with it. So I feel like that may be like a thing now, is that they're just not quite as good as they used to be. I know, I feel very boomer when I say that. I feel very boomer.
Okay, boomer.
I know. I'm waiting for it. Okay. I think this is probably good. We're going to go ahead and chiffonade this real quick. I'm going to roll my sage up into a ball and then give her a chop. Okay, so I'm basically just chopping all of these herbs up so that I can mix it into the butter that is going to go on the turkey. A little ASMR for you guys. Planned obsolescence in kitchen appliances. I feel, honestly, I feel like that is a thing. I feel like that's a thing. Like, we've already had to replace parts on our dishwasher. Now, I will say that that's probably also because we have hard water and it really like messes with like any kind of filtering systems. But it's just, yeah, not the best. Okay. Did you see? Oh, you did see the cutting. Did we see it? Or did you just move it? Hey, Gooch. Lep is controlling the overhead cam.
No.
My mind.
The director, producer,
Huh.
key grip.
Okay, so this is starting to, I don't know if anybody can, if you can see here now. This is starting to thicken. Not a great angle. Get it. I don't want this to come to a boil. Do not. Or at least not a full boil. It's at 150 F. I guess I could turn this on to Celsius and see where it goes. $74C, you said? Okay. Oh, I don't think that's right, though. Okay. A big old tray of stuffing it is. You have to replace your counters because of hard water? What? I know we're gonna have to replace our dishwasher. Like it clogs up the shower heads. I think it's messing with the filtration system in the refrigerator now. The dishwasher, we've had to replace parts on. Everything it just like calcifies in there. It's like not great.
Really clean.
Our water is really clean.
Full of chlorine.
And fluoride for those teeth. Keep them nice and strong and white. So egg cooks through, what did we say, 60C at about 140C? Or 140 F, 60C. And so I don't, like, boiling is, 100 Celsius, 212 degrees Fahrenheit. And you don't want this to boil. You want this to just cook through the eggs that you put in here, the egg yolks and the egg whites. And so that's kind of like what we're getting it to do right now, is we're getting it to cook through and thicken up as a custard without boiling it. Because if you boil it, you're going to have like bits and pieces of egg in here. And like, that's not going to be a great texture. This is almost done. Okay, I think we need to call that done and just deal with what it tastes like. It's like, need to get going. Okay, I'm gonna use a lot of this. Yeah, I'm gonna do it right now. Okay. Yeah, that needs to be cooked, and it's, yeah. Like the bird will be ready and the stuffing is gonna be far from done, and that's not cool. We should have been cooking the stuffing over an hour ago. Okay, so basically what I'm gonna do, may I get a fork, por favor? Thank you. Is I'm going to just add our herbs into the butter and give them a little mix. Yay, compound butter. Is there a custard on the back burner? There is a cranberry curd on the back burner. Cross X. So basically what we've done is I baked a key lime pie earlier, and we've let that like rest and kind of come to room temperature and start to set. And then I started making a cranberry curd that's gonna go on top of the key lime pie. That's about done, actually. All right. Mayo, a compound mayo for coating the turkey. Yeah, mayo gets stuff super crispy just because it's, I mean, it's fat. Like that's like a really good fat. It's not just like, it's like all. That's why people do like mayo on the outside of their grilled cheeses and stuff like that. Now this, I guess. How do I want to do this? If I move like right in the middle, you'll be able to see the bird, I think. No, that's okay. You see the bird? That's good enough. Okay. I might need to put this back in the fridge. I don't want him sitting out any longer. Okay, so the top fell off. Okay, so basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually get some paper towel and really get the rest of the moisture out of here. And then I'm going to take the butter and I'm going to smear it all over the outside and the inside. And if you don't like watching people like touch poultry or any of that kind of stuff, I'll tell you exactly when I'm going to start so you can kind of look away because I'm literally going to be like putting my hand underneath and like smearing it around here. And if you're uncomfortable with that, you do not have to watch. You do not. That's probably good, honey. You don't need to do any more. Okay.
You want it?
Just set it down. You can just, yep, perfect. Okay.
You didn't tell them you're about to do it.
I've meant like get my hands underneath the skin. Like I'm kind of just mopping up moisture. Can't really see that, can you? I don't know. Can you check chat? Are they all okay? Nobody's fainted over there, have they?
Recently frozen turkey, so unbelievably cold on the inside. It's dry and dry out. Silent and handsome.
The way I like it. Love you.
He has the important job of making sure the beer stays cold.
We don't make mistakes.
That's an important job.
We have
I'm
happy
not gonna lie.
accidents.
That's a very important job.
His and hers counters to this sort of height difference. I know, my back and my neck are not doing too great. Wait, where's the counter at for you?
It's too high. We kind of went in an in-between.
Oh my god, right here?
Yeah. We did like an in-between situation.
Oh, that would be crazy. You're like all up in it.
Yeah, it's a little high for me, so I'm like up here instead of like at a comfortable height. But it's okay. Okay, I'm about to do this.
She's going in. Close your eyes.
Avert your eyes if you're not comfortable with this.
Mad Mardigan, thanks to 28 months of hard-earned money. Love the cooking streams. Love the annual cooking stream. We've hit our quota.
You can't really see. Okay, a little bit. You can see it a little bit.
I mean, we can zoom in for the people that like that kind of stuff.
No, it's okay. It just looks gross, and it sounds a little gross.
Yeah, the mic won't pick it up. Mike has a noise gate. Go stretch my back out.
Okay.
Oh.
And then I need you to start doing the frying up because it's going to be like way, way behind. We are way behind. This bird should have gone in the oven 15 minutes ago. Stuffing's not even started yet.
All right, what do I do with stuffing?
Get butter in the pan.
Dump it?
Yep.
The whole thing?
Yep. No. Do like maybe a quarter of it.
Okay.
I guess I haven't finished it. God damn it. Okay, hold on.
All right, that's in there.
Yeah.
Turn it on?
Yeah.
For what?
Just put it up at like a 3 for now. Can you stir the curd, please?
Yes, chef. Curd, stirred.
Cool.
What up, Luke? You want me to
Can you start the grinder?
and then chop up?
You're gonna put a bunch of
Celery.
herbs in and then go behind it with the
Celery.
celery and the onions.
Do I chop up the celery?
No, it goes in the grinder.
Push it straight down?
Yep.
I got to dump this in.
Yep.
Full leaves.
Yep. Grinding it. Okay. She covered. So am I.
We're running way behind, so I cannot tell you yet.
Sorry, guys. Double washing. Wash once to get the butter off. Wash twice to sanitize. All the celery. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to call this a day.
Even the leaves.
Yep. Okay. For those of you watching, ugh,
Maybe like right here.
right here. Okay, so this is the finished curd. It will thicken even more as it cools. So I can't really do much, but I can try to show you this.
Onions or carrots?
Hold on a second. So you can see it's like nice and thick. Cool. Okay. I'm gonna let that rest. And then I'm gonna go at that with a an immersion blender.
Stir it.
Yeah, I'm gonna stir it. Can you get the milk out of the refrigerator, please? Doesn't matter. Probably. I don't know. I haven't lifted it. It's probably fine. This is already pretty moist. I will do it. Just hold on. Because I haven't tasted it yet. Yeah, but they're not that dirty. There's nothing in here that's... Yeah. No, I didn't wash my hands after the turkey. Yes, of course I did. Yeah, it does it a lot. So like, as you can see, like this, I mean, and this is gonna get like thicker once we pan fry it. So like it's really wet. We're gonna cook a lot of the moisture out of this. I'm kind of contemplating if I want to put milk in it, to be honest, because it's already so moist.
Jinx and Devil Target, thanks for the follow.
Huh.
All right, computer's back on.
Okay, it needs carrot. You can add about half of the onion that's there, and then I need more sage in this. Or you know what? Actually, no, don't add sage. We're gonna add some salt first. Hey, miss. Yep. Okay, find something to play. I don't know.
How much carrots? You said some?
You can do like two more. Okay, like I just don't know how good of an idea it is for me to keep giving you these. I only have 4 left. How many cookies did you guys have? Can you get a cookie out of the pantry, honey? Okay. Thank you. Yes, you can do that too. Turn that off. Oops.
That's looking what I remember.
Yeah, but we have to fry it out now.
What's it missing?
I've got too many herbs in it.
It's too herby?
Yep. Go figure.
When you break it up, more bread?
Yeah. What is the solution to pollution?
Dilution!
Hey! That was not a big enough ball. There we go.
So basically, the stuffing is too flavorful.
Yeah, basically. I want more onion in it. Can you add more onion? And then I may have you check to see if there's any more celery in the refrigerator. There might be in our veggie drawer.
Uh-oh.
What?
No onion showed up yet.
Keep going. They're basically water.
Oh, it smells so good.
Okay, that's good. Can you check to see if there's any celery in the refrigerator?
Nope.
Okay. Not in the veggie drawer? Okay. Are you sure? Is it just carrots? I could have sworn there was celery in there. That's too bad. Okay. All right, that's better. That's actually really nice. Okay, that worked out. Okay. Stuffing is done, except for frying.
Can you do it all at once or split it up?
We have to split it up. You can't do that all at once. That would be a mess.
What other,
I'm going to use both. Yeah, so I'll do one on the left. You can do the one on the right.
okay. You want a quarter of butter in this?
Just for all the drippies. Yeah. Toss it in. That's good. Move this out of our way. The pie. I feel like I need to clean. Do you? Have whatever you want, sweetheart. Okay. You're moving it. Okay, so just so that you guys know, because you may not get to see it, I'm gonna take, like I said, I'm gonna take an immersion blender to the curd. So it's thickening now as it cools. And then I'm gonna take an immersion blender to it. Where do you have that? I don't know if you can see. This is basically the texture that it's gonna come out to, and that's what's gonna get spread on top of the key lime pie. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, I know you guys must be pretty hungry, huh? Miss Kate? Already 2 o'clock. Oh my God, the bird is not gonna be done. I just cussed under my breath and I'm sure everyone heard it. Okay. There you go, baby girl. Yes, we are hungry. Okay.
Is that big enough for that one? I guess it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. I just need to get stuff going. Here. Or actually, you got more. I'll use a little guy. I did not get the chicken stock out of the deep freezer.
Do I fill mine up more than yours?
Oh, that's plenty. You can't do more than that. You can barely do that.
Do I need to stock now?
Yeah. I can take care of the 2 pans while you do that. Thank you, honey. Oh, I didn't add the gizzards in. Nope, it's not happening. Forget it. It's not happening this year. We'll use the stock for flavor. Man. The lighter one is chicken stock. The darker ones are turkey. That should be chicken. Yeah. Is this
Lighter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the lighter of them? Okay. I usually like to heat things up in plastic. But we're just going to have this on defrost so it's low. And then go from there. $37 years? Nice. That's a good refrigerator. Who's the better cook? Leopard's wife, his wife.
Huh.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Capo, for explaining that. So I do, in order to kind of like save time and money, I will do like white bread. I'll take like a loaf of white bread, maybe two, depending on how big it is. And I will, I'll lay it out and let it completely turn into like croutons and dry out, and go stale. And then crunch that up into like homemade breadcrumbs. But then I also do use the Pepperidge Farm classic herb seasoning for like the other half, because they pre-season it. It's already like basically the right texture of breadcrumbs. And so it's kind of saves money on the herbs that I would need to use if it was all going to be like a white bread. So essentially what we're doing right now, we're kind of cooking this in butter for a couple of reasons. A, to kind of cook that onion flavor out of it, because I've got raw onion in this. So we're softening up the vegetables, we're cooking out the onion flavor, we're adding butter to it, which makes everything taste better. And usually we would be also using it to cook the heart and liver that I usually grind into this, but forgot to do. So that is kind of like also another reason for like wanting to have this cooked out before it goes in the bird. And like the fond here at the bottom, this is like the best. The fond that develops, you like scrape that out and you get like nice little brown bits of stuffing.
It's
So
burning.
good. Turn it down then.
Well, I mean, the fawn looks like it's burning.
Oh.
The fawn, like the baby deer?
Fond, F-O-N-D.
Oh. The fawn of might?
The what?
No. Bad joke, never mind.
Is that a video game reference that I don't understand?
Not really.
Okay. Yeah. The KitchenAid is blocking us? Well,
That's what the overhead cam is for.
yeah, we're on the overhead cam.
Sort of.
And can you move the machine that's blocking Lep's butt? For the next stream, will we get 2 mics? We should get another mic. I don't know why we don't have 2.
No! Your show.
A magic recipe to cure a sore throat. It's not going to cure your sore throat, but this will actually, it looks like we're making pâte à choux. Yeah, it does. or pas de choux. It's not going to cure your sore throat, but it will help, and it will help it go away faster. You should mix baking soda and salt into warm water and gargle with it, like 2 or 3 times, and then let it go for a couple of hours and do it again. And that is going to help your sore throat. The salt is really good for the rawness in your throat, and baking soda is antimicrobial. Good luck. How are you doing? You're not cool.
I don't know. Is it good?
Looks fine.
What are we looking for here?
So this is going to start to kind of clump. It's going to turn a darker color because we're toasting it. It's going to clump, and the vegetables are going to get soft. The carrots and stuff are going to get soft in it. I feel like I'm going to get knocked in the head. Your arm.
Bam!
You're so tall.
All
Like,
right.
my arm would be, like, here on you. We should switch places.
I'm also having to lean back. Block the camera. What are y'all doing? Are
They're
y'all
get-
eating candy?
They're getting food. I told them to eat whatever they want.
Trick or treat candy? They're gonna be off the walls.
Nah, that'd be fine.
Y'all can share.
Yep. Let's just stick to 2, and then you guys can have some other snacks. Yeah. You had what? You can have that. You can have the whole thing. How many other things have you had? Yeah, that's fine, Kate.
Yes.
Then have
hibachi.
another one. You're fine.
You get my butt for free.
Why don't you sit at a table? Yes, we made the key lime pie. We made the key lime pie, and we made a cranberry curd that's going on top of the key lime pie.
What's wrong?
I knew this was gonna, we're so behind. And I'm trying to keep it together.
Oh.
All right, that's almost done. The ball of stuffing comes
A
flying
lot
out.
Came flying out. This stuff is not easy.
Nope.
The stuffing is like dense.
Yep. That's why it's so yummy. Breaking out in sweat. I'm getting sweaty.
I was born sweaty.
Gross. Some people are born sweaty. Some people are made sweaty. Some people achieve sweatiness.
Why do you fry the stuffing first?
To cook all of the vegetables so they're soft. Because they're inside the bird and not like baked alongside the bird. To give it a really nice toasted buttery flavor that you would not have if I just put it directly into the bird. Typically I will grind a heart and liver into this, which needs to be fully cooked before you can stuff it into the bird. I did not, in fact, do that this time because I forgot, but everything else is in here, and the 2 previous reasons are also important. And then this batch is done. Yep. What's up, Luke?
Gonna try mine.
Yeah.
Do we add stock to it?
No, because that would take even longer. So it's just not gonna.
What's the point of the stock?
I mean, I'll use it to deglaze the pan. Luke, seriously, you need to stop crawling around behind everybody. What are you doing? What do you need, honey? Do you need something?
He's gracing us with his zoomies.
So, can I show the difference in color? Is it too yellow to see? Like, it's too yellow of a light, right?
Turn it to you, I guess.
Okay. Okay, so I don't know if anybody can see. You can see the difference in the color. Maybe a little bit. Not good enough?
A little bit, but
Okay,
not much.
good enough. Moving on. We tried.
It's much more yellow.
Watch out.
Take this over and I'll dump the rest into your pan. And you can do this one.
Okay.
Or what?
I was just going to grab more from that.
Do I know if this is done or not? Like,
It doesn't look done. Do you want me to... here, me. A little bit more. It's almost there.
ugh. Trying to catch smoke.
It's like trying to crack smoke with your bare hands.
It is so gummy.
But how good is it when it's time to eat it? Like, you can immediately see how different.
Oh yeah, that's very different in color. It's crispy.
All right, that looks good. Toss it on here. You did a really good job of keeping the hand scraped.
Thank
you.
Give me more butter.
Yeah, but let's do
Chicken stock.
some chicken stock. Nobody's talking. Sorry, guys.
I have chat right here.
Okay. Yeah, I
chat.
can't read behind me.
There you go.
That's kind of scary on my stovetop. Are you sure?
Yeah, I know.
Dead air. But you're getting ASMR, right? Is that good enough?
Probably too quiet.
I let his sit for too long.
Uh-oh, that fond is thick.
What happened to the camera? I've become right-handed. Left hand too weak.
Tired. Looks like we'll just have to do a bunch of drinking before we start to eat when our friends are over.
Yeah. Honestly, thinking I might just stuff the bird with this.
What do you do with the extra?
Put it in a separate container. You're entertaining yourself? Good.
It's a big,
Let booty.
there's a big drop of stock on it.
The spice time continuum. The reaction to the Pex clip. Oh my God. I know. Yeah. I was like, oh God.
Husband.
Yeah. I married that.
There's that damn KitchenAid.
Yeah. You did bamboozle me.
The spell weakens. Every cringe moment. Oh, you hear
Did
that?
your back just pop?
Yep.
Oh my God. Like, I don't want to add this in, but I need this to... I need the butter. We need more butter. I anticipated this.
Once the bird is in with the stuffing,
Yeah.
is it like break time?
Yeah, that's like basically it. I don't have anything to do for another hour and a half.
What's the next step?
The duck.
The duck? Not a turducken.
Yeah, I have a duck too. I wanted to make a duck this year, and I knew I had to go traditional with the turkey, but then I saw a duck at the store and I was like, we're doing both. Put a little muscle into it, honey. Come on. Okay, mine's almost done frying off. Check out my website, alittlespoon.com, or the Instagram at @a_little_spoon.
Who has the original A Little Spoon with no underscores? A dead account?
I don't know. I never checked, actually.
Dead account.
Is it? Did you check?
No.
Oh, okay.
The bond is strong. Jeez. You do this every year?
Yep.
Oh my God.
It's only once a year.
I never noticed you sweating over here.
Yep. This is the invite to Friendsgiving. What are you talking about? Thank you for joining. Thank you for coming.
Nobody has a little spoon on Instagram? Oh. Are you missing an eye on purpose?
Oops.
Sweat is rolling down my back.
Really?
Yeah.
Excited for smell-o-vision? Dude, if you had smell-o-vision right now,
That's the only thing keeping me going.
this would be insane. I can't get the fond off anymore. on
It's
this one.
not easy to get fond up with wooden spoons.
Yeah. Oh, I can use a metal one. I got a metal pan. What am I doing?
What?
I guess you can technically too, but like I wouldn't
cheating.
recommend it. I'm gonna try with
That's
this.
going to sound terrible. Too baked on.
Never. Maybe a little. That does sound horrible.
At least you're getting it up.
Yeah. Getting it up.
Get it up, baby.
I don't want to do too much because it's starting to actually burn on this side.
Can't wait to clean that
Okay.
pan.
Yeah, screw this. We're gonna just, well, that's what soaking is for, right? Goodness. I don't know how to use your phone.
I can tell. Back of my head the entire time because I can't lean back. We saw your passcode. No.
Oh my God. We're going to be eating so late.
What time are we eating?
7:30.
That's not too bad.
This isn't done. I can't. I gotta stop. Like I can't keep going. Okay. So this is going in the cavity. He's got a little bit more left, but we've got more than we need.
What?
That's gonna get cooked on the side with the chicken stock in it.
Should I just stop now?
No, keep going because it still needs to get done. Oh, that's hot.
Ooh, I'm gonna have a blister. I feel like we need a KitchenAid with feet
What do you mean?
to do this work. Stir it while it's on heat.
Oh, okay. Okay. Anybody saying anything? Stuff is a bud.
Are you doing Thanksgiving dinner on time though? Only late.
That is really hot. Woo. I'm a little nervous that this didn't go all the way back. Oh, God. That I didn't get this all the way back into the cavity. It's so hot, I can't really push it. You're making nachos? Yum. I thought about it, yeah. I'm not gonna, but I thought about it.
Stuff is gonna warm up the inside of the bird.
Yeah. Maybe. Okay, so hopefully the cavity there is good. On the back end, I'm gonna do a little bit in this front cavity too. Sorry guys, I didn't warn you I'd be touching the bird. I didn't warn everybody I'd be touching the bird. Okay. Let's get it in the oven.
I'm so sweaty.
How's that roasting pan?
Brown? Wait, what?
Is it clean? How dirty is it?
The one you did?
The roasting pan.
Oh, this?
Yeah.
It's got stuff in it.
Okay. But not like a lot?
No.
Okay. Okay, so for the roasting pan, just don't want it to burn. I'm gonna just wipe down the sides. So there's about 2.5 centimeters or like an inch near the bottom that can still have stuff on it, but the top needs to be kind of rubbed down so that it doesn't, whatever's up top doesn't like burn. Okay. So I've got this guy. I've got my stuffed bird. I know you guys can't quite see this very well, but we're working on it. And then I've got my roasting rack. Okay, there we go. Let's do some pepper. Since I had him do all of this pepper, we should at least use it so that he doesn't get mad at me and go, "Why did I do that?
What?
You had me do all of that, you didn't even use it?" Nah, we used it. Okay. And then this guy, oh Jesus, you're heavy, is going in. Wash my hands. Did it start to lump up? Or is it still just paste? No, it's not. Sorry, honey. Okay, I am going to put a little bit of salt, but I'm not going to do a lot because I already salted the bird. So we're going to just get just enough that when it crisps, that outside is just a little bit salty. Because I actually mostly put salt under the skin and not on top. Okay. In the oven. Oh, thanks. Yep. Ooh, that's a way to throw your back out. Aw, it's so pretty. Beautiful. Brings a tear to my eye. Okay, you can stop that if you want and come chat with chat for a second. You okay? The kitchen is a workout. It is not for the faint of heart. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Okay. I'm going to quickly do this. I'm going to back away from it a little bit because I'm sure this does not sound great to you guys. A turkey cook cam. Now I don't care. Now I'm like, the bird's in the oven. Now I'm like, I could keep streaming. It's fine.
What about not around it?
Not around it, no. Oh God, I put the bird in without any liquid in the bottom of it. I meant to put this in. I guess let me. Yep. Let me do exactly that. Okay. This is almost done. Is it time for a cocktail? Yes. Yeah, it is time. It is absolutely time for a cocktail. No joke. Okay. Where do you have the... Oh, are you moving it to me? Okay. Okay, so I basically... This is the curd. And like I said, this is still going to set even more. So like right now it's like basically just kind of like gloopy. This is basically like the consistency of what you want your macaron batter to be. Actually, no, it's a little bit thicker than that. I guess this is the texture of pâte choux. The little V that you're getting. Yay! I'm making choux buns. So I've kind of blended this, and now I'm going to spoon and smooth this mixture onto the key lime pie, like so. I need a bigger spoon. We need a ladle. Don't mind if I do. To be like really gentle with this because I don't want to, the custard is still setting. And so I don't want to make it too heavy in the middle. And I don't want to push too hard on it or it will like crack. So we're going to be like ridiculously gentle with this. Yeah. You can pull it out if you need. Oh, that was smart. He's so smart, guys. Don't let him fool you. Don't let him fool you. He pretends like he doesn't know what he's doing when he streams. He just got the fat separator that has a spout on it so that he wouldn't have to pull the turkey out and he could just pour it right in. So smart. Wicked smart, in fact. A lot of stuff just chilling. Okay, so this is going to go in the refrigerator. It takes at least 3 hours to fully set a key lime pie. And I've just put a slightly warm curd on top of it. So I want to make sure that this has ample time in the refrigerator before we eat it. Also, I want that curd to set so much that it's like you slice through it and you get like a nice clean slice. Are you eating carrots? Okay. I think that's good.
Yo, what up, Tito?
Yeah. It looks good. So what I'm gonna do with this guy, this is gonna go into the refrigerator to chill, and then maybe in like 2 hours or so, just before the duck goes in and like everything starts getting crazy, I'm gonna go ahead and make a white chocolate ganache. Let that chill for about 30 minutes and then whip it, and then that's gonna get piped around the outside of this. So like each slice is gonna have like a little dollop of white chocolate ganache that's piped on here. Yum. So you saw a pie and the prep of the stuffing and the turkey. And that's basically everything that we were planning on doing for this stream.
Look at that.
Looks good. How you feeling? Feeling okay?
Ready for a drink? Come on, one cocktail for this drink. We just want to end it.
You thirsty, honey? What kind of cocktail do you want? I mean, if you want to open a bottle of bubbly, we can do something maybe. I've got the cranberry sauce that we can use with some gin and some bubbles, some lemon juice or lime juice, and then I don't know, whatever you want to make. We've got the sorbet. You want to crack into the sorbet? I made a grapefruit Campari sorbet that I am going to scoop and then pour sparkling wine over. And they're really good. I think people will enjoy them. Yeah, and the white chocolate ganache, silk. I also, the key lime zest that I zested earlier is gonna go into that to flavor the ganache a little bit. So it's not just straight like white chocolate. Pamplemousse Campari, you mean? Yes. Yes, that's exactly right. What do you want to do?
Up to you.
He's staring at me. He's staring at me with expectation.
Your stream.
I think I want to clean. It's already 2:42.
Get our house ready for people to come over.
Yeah, because people are going to be here in like 30 minutes.
We don't make mistakes.
Signing off.
Happy accidents.
This is Kari, Little Spoon. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Fat Mall, thanks for 34. Is this meal sponsored by any Kirkland brand products? Great question.
No, unfortunately, I would
don't
love
think we
it.
used any. What about, oh, the chicken stock.
Yeah, they're chicken. They're chicken.
They're roasted chicken. We eat it, and then we throw everything into a stock. But other than that, I don't think.
No, yeah, other than that, no. Sorry, this was my timeline. We're just looking, we're looking at my Friendsgiving timeline. This way. Yay! I've got everything written out.
And we're late.
Actually, I mean, now we're okay. Well, the turkey is late. But I do have it on convection, which is going to cut the half by a quarter amount of time that it should be cooking. So that will be helpful. Also, I won't rest it as long as I was originally intending, and it should be fine. We should be able to eat on time. I add a lot of buffer into timelines because nothing ever goes as planned, as we all know. Thank you guys. Thank you for joining us. This has been chaotic and lots of ASMR, and I wish that Lep would have been able to chat with you guys a lot more and pay a little bit more attention and like drink, and we could have made a cocktail or whatever, but we started late, and so it was just like cooking for today. But I'm so glad you guys got to come.
We just didn't have time.
We'll do simpler situations in the future. I know, like we did a cookie stream one time where all I did was just like make cookies. We've done cocktail streams. Those are a lot simpler, and it's easier to kind of like do all of this and chat with you guys when there's not a time crunch for when people actually are going to show up to eat stuff. So yeah, but like we'll do this again. I know it's been a long time coming. I know it took like a year for us to do one of these, but we'll make sure that we kind of do this more often. So
It's 4 hours. All right. Say bye. Hey, babe, say bye. Say
next
bye.
time, 2 mics. And next time, you guys have to remind us that time has to be prepped before the day before. That's important. Mr. Bill Pickle, thank you for the afternoon snacks.
Woo. We have a second mic, but I don't like to use
Bye.
it.
Are you ending or am I just chatting still? I don't know what we're doing.
Just wave. Smile and wave.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. Only my shirt says gobble, 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 and it's not a Spy Penguin shirt. But it's okay. We're fine. Bye.